Alrighty, welcome everybody, and hello weary travelers. Welcome to the Come and Go Tavern. My name is Sheela Ornthalis, and I'll be your hostess this afternoon. Today's kitchen special is chicken casserole, and it looks like Erica is currently available for a full-service package, if you know what I mean. But if you see anything or anyone else on the menu that you're interested in, just let me know, and we'll see what we can do. In today's Midwest news, things are remaining relatively calm in the Twin Cities area. There are reports of a possible honeypot operation by a certain three-letter agency to draw out and agitate open carry leftists. But we hope everyone sees through that, because even the NRA is asking questions about the organization behind it, and that's a rarity. The twit who kicked over a sculpture on camera and caused property damage to commit his own agitation is, of course, doing his grift and trying to raise money, probably towards his, right-wing, what's the word I'm looking for? Political campaign in another state. I'm trying to be as vague as possible for reasons of not getting sued. But it remains to be seen whether he'll actually be trespassed from the Capitol building, where he's insisting he's going to be holding a rally nonetheless. As always, stay safe out there and don't get the Discord subpoenaed. Today we'll be continuing Shadowrun Dragonfall. Last time we only managed to get one mission done, and then spent the rest of the time kind of going over character stuff with pretty much everybody in the party. But this time I'm going to do my best to focus more on missions so we can continue saving money towards finding out who killed Monica. That said, as always, if we can help Flux State along the way and do some side missions, we will. As always, I will also be available for comments, questions, and concerns about the tavern, as well as a regular old conversation, so don't be afraid to fill that chat with discussion. So let's head on over to the game screen. What? Hold on! You were working before! I restarted my stream specifically to get you working! This is bullshit! What the actual fuck? Thank you! Thank you, OBS. Ugh. This has been my morning. This has been my morning. A whole bunch of minor inconveniences. Alrighty. So let's take a look at our missions. Yeah, let's go ahead and take care of... Oh, no, we need to... We should probably deal with the as technology thing first, shouldn't we? Glory, Blitz, and Iger. Because we always take Glory if we can. Blitz is a good idea because hacking is useful. And Iger is just a heavy hitter, you know? OTK International is a small-time software developer, and it shows. The company's main office is crammed up against the back wall of a massive shared office park, surrounded by competing businesses and larger corporations. A steady trickle of dead-eyed wage slaves flows in and out of the complex. The office park's main entrance is overflowing with hired security. But your forged keycard gets you past them easily enough. A few minutes later, you're walking the winding corridors towards LTK International. You're only a few smashed computers away from putting Amsel's plan into motion. Let's see. We got advanced med kits. Suppose I'll bring a Bimona trauma kit. We discovered how useful it is to give her an extra Mossberg last time. And let's take an additional medical kit, why don't we? Okay. Passing through the main doors of OTK International, you find yourself in a stretch of industrial hallway. Apparently the company is too small to warrant such amenities as a lobby or greeting area. The rest of your team is waiting for you at OTK's side entrance, outside of the office park and beyond the reach of building security. Letting them in should be as easy as opening a service door. As you pass by the door, you see a middle-aged wage slave working in a console. It's facing the doorway and he doesn't seem to have noticed you. Oh. Oh, I am genuinely not sure what to do here. I'm gonna ignore him and keep going. Keep walking down the hallway, half waiting for a cry of alarm. A few seconds later and you're satisfied. The wage slave is completely oblivious to your presence. Ooh. Dude's just a normal guy. He doesn't need any of this heat. Oh, standing in the hallway is a janitor, a tired-looking woman in her mid-30s. She's staring at you, her eyes wide with surprise. You can't help but notice the alarm panel set into the wall just behind her. Flick of her wrist, she could make your job infinitely more complicated. Oh, excuse me, you startled me there. A look of confusion crosses the janitor's face as her eyes flirt from you to your teammates to the door that you just let them in through. You are suddenly aware of how out of place you look in this building, and the furrow in the janitor's brow tells you that she's made the same observation. Who are you exactly? And how did you get into this building? Oh, it's a shame. I'm gonna have the corporate. You know what? I'm gonna try it. I'm an old friend of the development lead. We shared a dorm together at the University of Berlin. Uh-huh. She does not sound convinced. No, sorry. I was ashamed to admit it, but I'm new here and I stepped out for a smoke. I can't seem to get back in. Mind holding the door for me? Oh, come on. You know I can't do that. Janitor pauses for a moment, considering. No, I don't know. I'm not supposed to, but if you're new... Grits her teeth. Ugh, I hate being in this position. Look, I don't want to give you the third degree, but they've been harping so much about lax security that I have to. Everyone do your part and all that. So I've got to ask, why are you still in your street clothes? You know how seriously they take the dress code here. Especially if you work in one of the server rooms. Really wish I had better charisma, but here we are. Now there's this truck, see, and it splashed up all this filthy water from the gutter and I got hosed. All of you? What, were you like walking single file along the curb? More or less. We were waiting for a traffic light to change. Look, would you rather we change back into our muddy work clothes? We can do that if you need us to. Janitor lets out a weary sigh. Her body language is easy to read. She is officially tired of this conversation. No, of course not. She pauses for a moment, weighing her options, and then her shoulders relax. She's evidently come to a decision. Okay, fine. You can head on in. Won't rush you out to security. She makes a faint waving gesture in the direction of the door. But just this once, understand. I think I'm making a habit of this. thanks. Ooh. Let's see what we can get out of this. Ah, we can pop the executive door. Okay. I don't need the exploder, I need an attacker. I probably could have gotten both of them, but oh well. Oh, he's charging his laser. Now, on the one hand, we didn't attack that lady. But on the other, when they go over the security footage, she sure is gonna get absolutely murked by Azlan. Paul, this is a restricted area. Show me your ID now, the guard says as he raises his weapon, his voice brimming with excitement. I left my ID in the other room. If you let me pass, I'll just grab it for you. Finally, some action. Intruder at my position. The guard looks positively delighted. He pulls back the slide on his rifle and opens fire. Well, okie dokie. I avoided attacking the civilians, at least. Let's go with the steel links. I probably could have gone through that way, and maybe I could have gotten the an ID if I had. But oh well. Alright, Mercy. Do your thing. Can you get to him? You can get to him. I figured since there are so many people in the way, the sniper rifle is probably the better option. Nice. Good. Oh, there's a drone control center. Okay. So we are absolutely going to send Blitz in there. Tiger. Go ahead and get yourself into position. Let's see. Let's get you over here. I'm gonna leave that drone as it is for now. Oh. Oh. Uh-oh. I was silly and didn't think about the fact that Blitz does not, in fact, have drone control. Oh. Nope. Right, she does not have sight on anybody in that direction. So that's... Well, I was hoping to get some extra help here, but it's what it is, I suppose. Hello, Van Blood! How are you doing today? I am currently messing up a lot of things. Let's see. Slice and dice this guy. Nope. There we go. Really? You're gonna miss point blank with a fucking shotgun? Ow. Ow. Let's get over to there. And let's dump that so that I can actually get in position next turn. Let's hit that there. Yep, ow. Yoink! And jump back into the steel links. Get her over to there. Oh, excuse me. Okay, so... and then we'll dump Max. Ow, rude. Alright, so we've got some helper drones, thankfully. Let's go ahead and add the Sundowner to the mix. Okay, so there are a couple of these that are jerks. Oh. Let's see, we've got the adrenal pump going, so there we are. Okay, can't get there. Let's see what we can get. We can actually get a better shot at that guy with the sniper rifle. A little weird. I'll take it. Ow! Let's see what's going on in the Matrix. Oh! Ow! Ow. Yeah, I should have played that a little more carefully. Rude! Now, Glory, just go ahead and take a slice at this guy. Nice. Let me go back around here. Oh, I should have had her take another shot at this drone. That's fine. Interestingly, this drone does not have as much medical stuff on board as my other one, which actually kind of makes it less useful to me. Oh, real glad I healed there. Oh, goodness gracious. Alright, well, let's go over here then. But we have got to get you some better targeting protocols. There's probably... Okay, yep, that other employee just went in there and sicked more security on us. Okay. Hate that for us, but here we are. Oh, for crying out loud. Alright, let's see what we can do here, because I don't want to hit my own guy. This is definitely taking longer than I wish it had. Would you kindly fuck right off? Alright. We've got a direction we can escape to now. Oh, missed. So how are you doing today, Van Blood? Hope you're doing well. Oh, good shot, good shot. And if you just want to, you know, lurk and have some fun watching, then you are more than welcome to. Okay, another good shot. Another good shot. Oof, and there goes my help. Oh boy. Maybe should have healed that guy last turn, but oh well. What do you mean I can't access the data node? Oh, for crying out loud! So let's reload that and then dump so that the main character can actually make some progress towards the exit too. Oh, for crying out loud. Oh, hello, Gloria! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you doing today? I hope you're doing well. Ooh, you were playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel. So I tried to get into Master Duel, but modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Just ended up confusing me more than anything else. What is the current meta? What are our favorite archetypes? What are we doing in the game? Hello, Rithmaxed! How are you doing? Shadowrun, excellent trio games. Oh yes, and very prescient right now, particularly Dragonfall. There's a lot, but there's a lot of play what you like. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Okay, there's no way to get back through there. Interesting. Oh, more drones. Like, I want to say when I was trying to play Master Duel, I ended up trying to do, like, a fairies deck. This was right after it came out, though, so I have no idea if any of those cards are any good whatsoever at this point. will I whack myself if I do that? Probably. Would it be better to just step one and that? Yes, yes it would. But yeah, I played a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a kid, but then got out of it for basically my, like 20 years or so. Not to age myself or anything, but you know. Oh, that's not what I wanted at all. But okay. Can I get to a place where I can poke this person? Yes, I can. Wait, there's just a security person standing over there. Okay, well, have a bad day. And I suppose here have more bad day. Oh, hello?
Mom, can you help me get a snack off the high shelf?
I mean, I can, sweetie, but aren't you taller than me at this point?
Yeah, but you have that grabby spell that I don't.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough. Let me get to the end of this round, and then, yes, I will absolutely help. What the fuck are those? Okay, well, don't like that. We're gonna get to over there. And then I'm gonna launch a firecracker at these guys. Oh boy, that still didn't drop this guy. Ow. I don't know if that's at all useful at this point, but it is what it is. Let's see if we can slice and dice this guy. There we go. And... okay, now we're back around to this, so... oh. Oh, that's black ice. Okay. Okay. Yeah, he is in danger. But you know what? That'll be a problem for after the commercial break. So, thank you for being here, and we'll see you on the other side of that. Oh, and stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff. You don't have to sit and watch the commercials if you don't want to, but they do help us keep doing what we do here, so welcome, welcome. Oh, shoot, I should have done a whole introductory thing. I'll do my introduction when I get back. How about that? Hello and welcome anybody who arrived with Gloria. My name is Sheela Ornthals and I run the Come and Go Tavern here. Let's see, what was today's special? I believe today's special is chicken casserole. Oh, there we go. And we can hit there. And I don't know if Erica is still available for a full service package, but she'd be the person to check with just in case. Today we are playing Shadowrun, as you all noticed. And yeah, no, it's a real good game with real prescient lessons for the current place in history, and I don't like the fact that it keeps being prescient and or more prescient year over year. That sucks. Don't like that. Not a fan of that. But here we are. On Saturdays, I play tactics games, which is why we're doing what we're doing right now. And then on Fridays, I play Final Fantasy games, and Tuesdays, I usually do some TTRPG work on one of the systems I work on. But I am taking a break for the month of February to sort of like just step away from TTRPGs for a minute, refresh the mind, all that good stuff. Are there any enemies in meat space right now? No, there are not. So I think Glory's just going to hang out here. Iger come this direction. And here we go. Ow. But yeah, Tuesdays right now I am playing Hightail, although I believe this upcoming Tuesday I'm going to have to do something else because the server is going to be under maintenance. So we'll figure that out sometime between now and then. Now let's do that. I'm gonna take this guy down if I can. Oh, uh-oh. There we go. Honestly, oh, I can't. Right. Right, my main character does not really know how to use her rifle very well. Let's see what we can do. Oh, we can absolutely heal you. Oh, I pointed my Overwatch in the wrong direction. How great. Love that for me. Goodness gracious. Well, under normal circumstances, this run would be considered an absolute failure. But I think, weirdly enough, we're actually okay on this one. Because the whole point of this was to make as much noise as possible. Oh, the line of sight is blocked, you say? Is it though? Ow! Alright, Blitz, get out of there. Renal pump. And then... Okay. Well, we certainly made a lot of noise. Again, I would normally consider how this fight has gone to be an abject failure. But when the job is, in fact, be noisy, make yourself known, and take down some computers, well, we did manage to do that. Let's see. Oh, and I've just realized that I have left behind my main character, who is dived into 2 drones. Oops. Let's see. This is the drone we want to keep running. No, dump out of that one. Ugh, left a little bit of brain on that one. We're just gonna keep the corridors safe, as it were. You know what? Let's go ahead and dump out of the steel links as well. Alright, everybody, get while the getting's good. Have Iger be the last Overwatch. And we are out. Well, we made noise, we destroyed some servers, and yep, it is what it is. The U-Bahn ride home is smooth and uneventful. The higher-ups at OTK International must be scrambling to try and recover their losses. It's only a matter of time before they make the call and Amsel's compromised data is uploaded to Knight Errant's comlinks. You're going to be rolling into Az technology with one hell of an advantage. Not bad for a night's work. Let's take a look at what we can get. Alright, we are maxed on what we can do for drone control right now. It wouldn't be an awful idea to upgrade our quickness a little bit, but I keep running into moments where I wish I had more etiquettes, so let's actually get that instead right now. Let's grab corporate. That's come up a few times, you know? Hey Samuel, how are you doing? Welcome back, my Nefrunton. Your donations have been extremely helpful. Thanks to your assistance, many in the Christ Bazaar's poorest residents will be able to ride out the winter in comfort. How's Alexander doing? He is adjusting difficulty. Shakes his head. My friend Dietrich took a chance in sending his nephew to us. I'll do my best to justify his faith in me. And how's Silk? Okay. Nothing new there either. Oh, Lane looks to have mostly recovered from whatever happened the other day. A few butterfly stitches keep closed the laceration on his face. His damaged prosthetic looks to be functioning normally once again. What brings you around today? I want to talk about what happened the other day. The old soldier glowers. But given his physical handicaps and his recent injuries, he hardly makes an intimidating figure, troll size notwithstanding. Hang my hoop. I'm not a child, woman. I'm not helpless, and even if I was, leave me to whatever fate I've earned. Who was it? Someone who heard an unfounded rumor. A rumor about me joining up with ORC, presumably a presumed favorite polyclub among us trogs. Maybe he was Humanus. Or maybe just another Flux fanatic who thought the balance of power would be upset by me joining up with ORC. I don't know, and I don't care. I just want to be left alone. Well, what did they want? He wanted to dissuade me from lending my voice or experience to any pro-metahuman parties. I tried to talk him down, tried to explain my fighting days are done. He wouldn't believe me. Bastard made a liar of me, and I beat him with my crutch. Will they be back? Now that they know it's good for them. Last time they caught me alone, taking a shortcut through an alley. I won't make that mistake again. I'm sticking close to home and close to Samuel and his people. They won't shy away from a fight. Alright, we'll leave it at that for now then. The old troll grumbles. I would like to hear more about your part in the Euro Wars. He sighs, his weight settling on creaking legs. Probably with a tight-knit community like the Kreuzpassat. The problem with a tight-knit community like the Kreuzpassat is that you can't escape who you are. Fine. You want to hear it? I'll tell it. The old troll leans heavily on his crutch, takes a steadying breath. I was a colonel in the Finnish army. During the first Euro War, the Jaeger Brigade was mine. For decades, we used ATVs. Not so some Bandwagens, mostly. Slow, lumbering things, but built for the snows of the Lapland. I was the one who changed all that. moving us over to T-birds, made us fast and nimble. The Russians were still slow, and though they had us outnumbered and outgunned, we could run circles around them. I'm not sure when, and I'm not sure who. Comparison was made to Rommel. Arctic Fox followed soon thereafter, but I don't celebrate the title. Far too many young soldiers died under the command of the Arctic Fox. This is why some ask me to fight, and this is why I refuse. I won't take up any more of your time then. Good to know about him. Not because we'll ask him to fight, but I don't know, because it's nice to know the people around us. Sammy stares blankly into a vacant sky. She's still sporting a black eye, and there are fresh tears on her cheeks. Or tears on her cheeks. She doesn't seem to notice them. Kim, are you alright? She shakes her head. I don't know. Have I ever been when I'm me? She then lowers her gaze from the heavens and regards you. Her eyes showing slightly more clarity than before. Been thinking. Remembering. Wondering. What have you been thinking about? Kim hugs herself tightly around midsection, drawing herself in and doing the impossible of making herself even thinner. I'm not sure I want to talk about it. I've never talked about it with Monica. I'm here to listen, just like Monica was. Okay. She takes a breath to ready herself, and then bites a lip, as her eyes search the unseen. This is probably about to get a little heavy, folks, just FYI. Monica said I would forget. She thought the Sims might help me. And there, I'm strong, and I never have to lose anyone. Then I come back out, here, where I hear children play in the street, and I remember. I see Dr. Escabel, and I remember. He was mad at me for losing her. But now I don't know if he even remembers. He looks right through me. I did what he told me. I saw him every month, took the medicine, got as much food as I could. He said it wasn't enough, that it would never be. Monica said a mother is always a mother, even when her baby dies inside her. She said she would go to heaven. Normally, I'm not one to make a religious, statement, but it feels like it's important to Kim. I'm sure they're up there together. Monica will take care of her. Do you want to talk about that black eye now? Zach said not to. He said I might get hurt again. Kim, if Zach is hurting you... No, it wasn't him. Zach loves me. He loves everybody. The man who did this knew Zach. They said they used to work together before they came to the Croix Bazaar. But he said he wasn't allowed to stay because of Monica. He was bad for the Croix Bazaar. The man didn't like that. Now he wants to come back. He wants to be the new Zach. Told me he had better stuff. Let me try it. But then she touches her black eye. He said to tell Zach that he was coming back to take what was his. Don't rake him. You won't let him come back. You say so. I'll leave you be. Well, that means I need to go talk to Zach, doesn't it? Let's see. You know, I never did buy any of this. Oh, neat. That actually got me an achievement for some reason. Okay, well, apparently I can't talk to Zach about that. That sucks. Let's see. Anything to check in the phone booth? Nope, nothing. Okay. Fine, Keller? Anything from Lucky Strike? Nope. Okay. Noted. Where's the magic shop? There we are. Okay, nothing from Absinthe, which probably means nothing from our boss either. Anything from, Kami? Nope. Alright. And I just spent a chunk of my money, so there's not going to be anything from Elite. We're in an okay position, so let's go ahead. Oh, wait a minute. Hang on. We didn't check in with our team. We always have to check in with our team. I doubt there'll be anything, but better to check in than not. Probably nothing from Blitz because we haven't done his mission yet. Yep, that's what I figured. Pretty much done with Dietrich's stuff. Yep, nope. And Lori. Okay, so yeah, we're set in a run at this point. Let's carry on. Okay, let's go ahead and clear Blitz's debt, shall we? Dragonkeeper. It'd be high up on anyone's list of places to avoid, but that's where you're headed. And you're going there all alone this time. The last time that you saw Blitz, he was carting his portable terminal over to Cafe Chesvy, presumably so that he could do his decking in the most comfortable environment possible. Like everything else related to Dragonkeeper, the U-Bahn train that services it is in poor repair. The car that you're hiding in stinks like a chemical toilet on a hot day. On the floor near the doorway, you catch the sight of a trampled lump of tattered fur. The longer you stare at it, the more convinced you become that you're looking at the remains of a long-dead squirrel. The train rumbles to a stop, and the doors slide open. Time to get this over with. Okay, so let's swap that out for the RoboDoc, shall we? Just try to make sure that I have backups for my backups, as it were. Stepping out of the U-Bahn tunnel, you once again find yourself in the squalid alleyways of Dragonkeeper. This place is a pit. Piles of waste, human and otherwise, litter the streets. Gutted husks of commercial buildings stand hollow and empty all around you. Your comlink crackles to life, and you hear the distant sounds of Cafe Chesvy. Merriment, laughter, the clink of silverware on china. Blitz's voice cuts in a second later. Hey, Chief, ready to do this thing? Yeah. Say, Blitz, I've got a question for you. Yeah? I hear a slurping sound, presumably Blitz taking a sip of steaming hot soy cap. The only steam that you can see here is your own breath condensing in the frigid night air. What's up? I'm gonna let you talk me into coming back to this hellhole. There's a long pause before he responds. Well, you recognize the fact that I needed your help, and then you, volunteered because you're a good leader? You're damn right I am. Remember that. Ah, Chief, I will. Anything interesting in that direction? Nope. Little scooty guys. A plain-looking man in a fancy suit taps away at his PDA. He's an older guy, probably in his late 50s. In the filth-strewn streets of Dragonfall, he stands out like a sore thumb. At the sound of your approach, he stops what he's doing and shifts his gaze to you. Sheela, right? I might be. Just asking. My name is Hasenka. Mr. Grinder's accountant. What a remarkable coincidence. Hasenka nods. Expression is deadpan. Mr. Grinder sent me to ensure that the money transfer goes according to plan. When you enter the building, I'm going in with you. How did Meat Grinder even know that I would be here? Gotta ask Blitz. Did you know anything about this, Blitz? Your calm crackles to life. No, Chief. If I did, I'd have told you. Your pal left Mr. Grinder a message about an hour ago. It had a complete breakdown of your plan, including which door I should use to meet you. Blitz? Well, it wasn't like that. I mean, yeah, I ran the plan by Grinder, but I had to do that. I mean, it wouldn't have made sense to go on the run without making sure that we had his blessing, would it? How could I even be sure that this would get me off the hook if I didn't ask? That's fair, I suppose. Of course it is. I wouldn't go behind your back on anything that wasn't fair, Chief. There's not for pause. I just didn't want to bother you is all. I hate to interrupt, but if you two are finished, I'd like to get this show on the road. He glances at his wristwatch. I want to get back home before my grandkids go to bed. Couldn't agree more. It's your turn, Blitz. Get the door open so we can get inside. You got it, Chief. His voice is eager. Dig inside. Won't take 5 seconds. Whoa. Alrighty. Don't get distracted. Don't get distracted. I would like to go that direction. Gatekeeper IC program stands impassively, waiting to challenge all comers. Identity unknown. Please present security code string. Let's see. Override security code, root command, trapdoor. Access granted. That's what I thought. Oh. Piece of watcher IC turns flashing angrily. A rapid fire sequence. Keep away. Check my credentials with your friend back there. Go on, I can wait. Secondary security verification. Approved. Super user status verified. How may I help you today? Just step aside, pal. I'm in a rush. Proceed and have a pleasant day. Don't mind if I do. Okay, I feel like I should maybe do a little bit extra here. Ah, okay, so the other gateways are currently... That's why they don't have the wiggly lines, okay. Sure do wish I could turn off those auto turrets that I'm about to be facing down. Main security hardware firewall, okay. Oh buddy. And that should do it, Chief. You're good to head on inside. The main server should be just ahead. A shocking display of confidence from Mr. Red-Hair Disaster. That's what Mr. Grinder calls your pal, by the way. He's got a rep around these parts. For some strange reason, all of his friends keep dying. Don't listen to this asshole, Chief. Shouldn't even be here. I don't like him either, Blitz, but we're stuck with him until this thing is over. Can't happen soon enough. So here's an idea. Let's get this finished, and then we can all get back to disliking each other on our own time. Fine by me. Anything else we need to know, Blitz? Yeah, I've hit the first firewall in here. I'll need you to get in there and install that bypass for me. Got it. We'll go find a terminal. And we're absolutely about to run into some auto turrets. Yeah, this place is a dump. Top drawer of this desk is packed full of slender plastic rods, cred sticks. Hundreds of them. Yeah, I'll grab a few. Sneak your hand into the drawer of loose cred sticks and fish out a fistful. Plastic is slick and pleasant to the touch. As you withdraw your hand from the desk, Hassenkopf chuckles. They're all blank. You don't think that Landenberg ring would leave them in an unlocked drawer if they had money on them, do you? You're probably right, but it couldn't hurt to check. You try to initiate a transfer between one of the cred sticks from the desk and the one in your pocket. Sure enough, the stick from the desk is blank. So is the next one you try, and the next. All just out. Now, can we keep moving? Or do you want to test every stick in that drawer? Well, it couldn't hurt. That was a rhetorical question, genius. He swings his head. Or shakes his head, I should say. Come on, Sheela, let's keep moving. Garbage can hasn't been emptied in a while. When you lift the lid, you find a bin full of overflowing crumpled paper and disused office stationery. You know, we really don't have time for this. Could be something useful. I'm not sure that we're on the same page here, so we probably should probably hash this out and save ourselves some time. We are here to fetch the money that your friend owes Mr. Grinder. That means that we aren't here to dig through garbage pails or steal office supplies. So what you're doing right now could accurately be described as a waste of time. Fine, I'm done anyway. I am, however, going to steal some medical supplies. This desk is catastrophically messy. Candy wrappers litter its work surface, and the bottom drawer is ajar. Oh, for Christ's sake, here we go again. This isn't going to take long, don't worry. I'm not worried, I'm irritated. But fine, whatever, just do your thing. Let's do it fast. Got it? Got it. Rummaging through the desk, you'll find an old-fashioned binder stuffed with cheap paper. Leafing through the pages, you discover what appears to be a business plan. Apparently, the Landenberg ring is in the process of opening a string of payday loan centers across Dragonfall. What does Grinder think about this? Isn't money lending his racket? Yeah. These pricks have been a tick on his ass for many years now, sucking away the revenue that should be lining his pockets. Bad business, all around. Thankfully, we're going to recover at least a bit of that cash tonight. And speaking of which, just a second, I'm almost done. Back of the binder, you find a note scrawled on a slip of scrap paper. Plots. I have real and pressing concerns about the silent partner that you've brought on for the loan center scheme. We don't need him. I keep saying it, but nobody listens. Call me, JB. Any idea who this Plots guy is, Hassenkopf? Miserable son of a bitch. Tried to share an office with that man for... Never mind, you don't need to know. The plot thickens. Maybe I do want to search the trash can a little bit more then, sir. This is just part of the job. It's ridiculous. You're on a run for the deadline and you're rooting around in a trash can. Happens more often than you'd expect. The longer we argue, the longer it's going to take. Alright, fine. Do your thing, but make it quick. Most of the waste in here comes in the form of old bank statements. Apparently, somebody in the Landenberg ring has been using the backs of the statements as scratch paper. The third handful of trash that you liberate from the bin contains a note that catches your eye. Hey, where did you score that stuff, man? That juice that you were passing around. That stuff was unreal. I'm serious, man. I haven't been that high since grad school. When you get your hands on more, just let me know. What do you make of this? Well, let's see. Apparently man A scored some juice and it was really unreal stuff. So what do I make of it? A couple of things. One, the Landenberg ring has some real fuck-up on its payroll. And two, you're wasting our time. Of the two, I'm more upset about the second. Because it involves you keeping me here in this cesspool longer than I need to be. Does that answer your question? Yeah. I suppose so. That's a silly question. Man, I am looking for things that might get you more information. And information is what makes us money. Got some locked doors. Ah. Ah. Okay, that feels more direct. That's the direction toward our hall. Don't know any key codes right now. I don't want to alert anybody to my presence, so maybe we do need to go searching around in the other way. Watch your step. Oh, I am. Desk is an oasis of order amidst the chaos of the rest of the building. Papers and chips are stacked neatly and are filed by name and date. There's even an old-fashioned coffee mug filled with a random assortment of graphite pencils and ink pens. Huh. This desk is actually organized. Must belong to somebody in management. My thoughts exactly. Glances at the chronometer on his PDA. Time's wasting. Let's keep moving. There might be something important here. Whatever. Just make it quick. The stack of papers that you find appears to... Blah. Okay, well, I was going to try and get poetic about that. We're checking the stack of papers. You appear to have discovered a compilation of financial reports. Each report details the fiscal health of a small corporation. Taken as a whole, they paint a picture of small business across the whole of Germany. Each corp in the pile seems to have an interesting, innovative project underway. Fortunately, all are also in dire financial straits. Half of them are teetering on the edge of bankruptcy. Despite the corporation's impending insolvency, files suggest buying heavily into them. Apparently, the Landenberg Ring's sources have led them to believe that all of these corporations are on the verge of being acquired by a single
Mom, have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie. Where'd you lose track of her?
Can you help me find her?
Okay, yeah, give me just a moment, hon. The file doesn't say which one, however. The financial crime ring is involved in insider trading? Shocking. Can we please move on? No. Checking the drawers. Ugh, but I don't have enough strength to force the drawer. Alright, fine. You sure? Maybe there's some nice binder clips in there that you can play with. Or a staple remover for you to steal. Oh, well then maybe I should take another look. Forget I said anything. Let's just go. Sir, okay, I need you to understand. I am trying to find passwords. Alright? The easiest way to get access to various systems is because some idiot wrote down their password on a sticky note somewhere. Alright? That's how you get into these secure systems. But anyway, I need to go help one of my kids find his skunk. So, I will be back in about 5 minutes. Let's stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff, and I will see you all soon. Yeah, no, it is a little bit frustrating having to deal with an ASCII NPC in the game right now, but let's talk about where Mr. Grumbles is, okay? Alright, let's try this door. We'll send that to the stash. And we'll send a drone through. Not the drone I would have picked, but okay. Hello, Miss Bourne. How are you doing? Find a sheaf of banking information. The data in this paperwork all points to Meat Grinder. Thank you very much for the coin toss, Osiris, and hello. The data in this paperwork all points to Meat Grinder and contains a long list of financial transactions and known associates. The whole thing is enclosed in a manila folder labeled plots. For once, Camp doesn't complain about the detour. When he sees the information in front of you, he stops dead in his tracks. Ooh, hatching dragons in Minecraft, are you? I didn't know you could do that. Or is it a mods thing? Plots. We've run into that name a couple of times since we arrived. Any ideas, Camp? Jurgen Plots. He's the leader of the Landenberg Ring. We had to share an office with that miserable son of a bitch for 5 years before we went our separate ways. He's the greediest, most narcissistic piece of work that I've ever met. And I work for a loan shark. I imagine he's not a huge fan of you either, then. No, he's not. Anyway, in the end it doesn't matter. Mr. Grinder will get paid, and Plots was gonna write the check. How would Meat Grinder's financial records be here? To steal from him, most likely. These records don't make any sense. Better explain that to the rest of us? The accountant frowns, staring at the paper printouts in front of him. I know Mr. Grinder's books. I tend them for him, and I'm telling you, what I'm seeing here doesn't add up. In what way? I'm seeing projections for future profits in here that run way outside the scope of what our organization brings in annually. I don't know how Cloud's got his hands on this information, but it couldn't be more wrong. Maybe there's something going on that you don't know about. Would Grinder be working a deal under your nose? Something he wants to keep you insulated from, maybe? No way. That would be financial suicide. Mr. Grinder is good at intimidating people and breaking kneecaps. When it comes to keeping the business running, I'm the man that he turns to. Happened for 12 years. Maybe you should ask Grinder about it when we're done with the run. Yeah. He glances back at the folder of information, a conflicted expression on his face. Maybe I should. Ah, we have a key card. Means we can now get into the thing we were trying to get into before. Yeah, take your time, bud. You definitely want to get separated from the mercenary that you're working with here. Door unlocks with a solid thunk. Alright. Hey, who the hell are you? Oh, you know. Just absolutely the person that you want to deal with. I'll put you between... let's go ahead and get you like that too. And we'll bring up the drone as well, or the robo-dock as well, I should say. There we go. Down he goes. Oh, the interface of this console has been locked. Peering around behind the terminal, you find an absolute rat's nest of tangled cables running beneath it and the servers. I sure don't have decking 4! Blitz, there's an awful lot of cables back here. Come on, Chief, it's not that complicated. You're running a hardware firewall. You'll find it installed on the main matrix line, just before it reaches the first server. Good stuff, really. Oh, for Christ's sake, quit preening and walk her through it. I hate to say it, but he's right. If you want me to get you around that firewall, you're gonna have to give me instructions. Good size. Alright, Chief. I'll take you through the steps. First, find the main matrix line. It'll be the heavy-duty optical cable that's wired through a wall from outside. Got it. Good. Now, find the first box that cable connects into. You'll have 3 cables plugged into it, 1 power and 2 optical. Connect the ends of the bypass to the 2 optical cables. Following his instructions, you soon have the bypass connected. Alright, that's done. What next? Nothing. I'm in. That wasn't so hard now, was it? Just get us into the vault, Blitz. On it. So yeah, we're doing a side job with Blitz right now. See. How do I get to that? Oh, I suppose I would have to get around all of those by, Oh, an activation bit. Time to go find a socket to plug it into. I see. I see. Okay, it's puzzle time. Okay. Hey Chief, I found something here you might want to have a look at. What is it? Looks like a sort of persona non grata list for the Landenberg ring. Everyone on here is listed as shoot on site. There's a lot of names on here. Lots of personal information too. Known associates, credit history, holopics, that kind of thing. Alright, so what's interesting about that? Well, there are 3 names on this list that I recognize. One of them is mine, naturally. Landenberg and the Schwarzhausen never did get along. Another is Hassenkamp's. He scoffs. I'm not surprised. These bastards would just love my head on a plate. And Chief? Yep, it's yours. I've got a whole dossier on you. No idea where they got it from or why, but they have it. I'd never even heard about these bastards before tonight, so how the hell do they know about me? No idea. Looks like a new file. It was just uploaded about 20 minutes ago. Hang on a second, there's an attachment. I'll send it to you. Blitz's voice falls silent. A few seconds later, a brief message appears on the screen of your PDA. Plots. Here's the intel on those unwanted guests that I warned you about. They're coming tonight. Take appropriate precautions. I'm not a lot happy about that. Not surprised. He tried to micromanage everything when we worked together. Everything had to be exactly how he wanted it all the time. Can't imagine that's changed now. Well, it was very enlightening. Want me to delete the file, Chief? Please. A few seconds pass. Done and done. I don't need to worry about that anymore. Very reassuring. Thanks, Blitz. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Drop that there, and then that gains us another data node. What does placing one here do? Ah, okay, so we can now take this bit and go do something with it over here. The sound for this is a little bit aggressive, but it is what it is. So, Mistborn, what mod is this in Minecraft? And, like, sell me on it is what I'm getting at, you know? Like, is raising dragons the only thing that the mod adds, or is it, like, a bigger thing? Does it add the ability to train dragons, ride them? What are we talking about here? Let's go ahead and drop those. Unlock a teller door area so that we can get whatever that item was that's hiding out back there. Hey Chief, I just cracked open a security door somewhere in your area. Might be worth checking out. Will you please let him concentrate on the job? We're here to settle his debt, not hunt for souvenirs. Alright, Blitz, we'll look into it. Great. Hey, thanks for doing that, Blitz. No problem, Chief. It's great to feel appreciated. Listen, Blitz, we are giving you some appreciation here. Mostly by, you know, making fun of and or pissing off this guy in real life. It's called Ice and Fire, has a bunch of mythological creatures. The main reason to raise dragons is to either make dragon steel or make all the modium alloys, playing in all the magic arcana. Oh, okay, cool. Let's go ahead and hack this. Alright, you're clear into the secured area. Keep your eyes open, Chief. There's a tiny chance that you might bump into some physical security from here on out. Other than that crazy guy in the server room, you mean? Yeah, other than him. You said that there wouldn't be any security in this building. Watson Camp sounds tired. Easy in, easy out, no security. That's what you told Mr. Grinder. Those were your exact words. Well, the situation has changed a bit. Look, I'm not saying that you will hit security, I'm just saying that you might. So just keep your eyes open and lower the next firewall, okay? Alright, we'll keep our eyes peeled. Yeah, dude, that was before we realized there was a file that revealed to these guys that we were going to be here tonight. Ooh, a portable grenade launcher. I don't need that, but I will take it. Is there anything else in this room? There's a whole computer over here that I wish I could hack into. The terminal has been left on and the screen is still active. Logged in under the name Albert Trips. The computer keyboard is locked out and a password box hangs in the center of the screen, but I have no idea what the password might be. Nope. Okay. Wait. Always worth a shot, you know? Gotta do the generic passwords just in case. Uh-oh. There are definitely guys. Look sharp. Security doesn't look like they see us. Yet they don't. But they definitely will soon. Alright, let's disengage the second firewall. Button depresses with a meaty thunk. That's done it, Chief. The final firewall just went down. It should be clear to access that secure node then. Get to it. Done and done. This will be as easy as pie, you'll see. It's all fine and good, but be quick about it. There's some guards in the other room, and I don't want to be here if they decide to come exploring. Yeah, I'm on it. You two cool your jets. I'll let you know as soon as the vault door is open. Okay, but could we get behind like a door or like a desk or something? Maybe? Alright, I'm gonna take these bits. Just in case. Let's go fishing in other computers real quick. I don't like that those nodes are red. Yeah, that's what I thought. This is gonna be real fucking rough, isn't it? Like, this is gonna be a major hump back across this. Not a telltale crackle of static from your comlink. Blitz's voice fills your ear. His tone is imposingly smug. Alright, Chief, that should do it. The vault's open and I'm suppressing the alarm. Easy as pie, like I said. Yes, we're all very impressed. Let's get this show on the road, shall we? Let's go ahead and do it. We're about to get locked into this vault, aren't we? As you approach the terminal, Hassenkamp steps forward. I'll handle the transfer from here, thank you. Why don't you let me take care of that? He stares at you. My entire job here revolves around me making this transfer. That's why Mr. Grinder sent me. If you want Blitz off of his hit list, you'll step aside. Fine, go ahead, but I'm watching you. Go ahead, knock yourself out. Hassenkamp's fingers dance over the terminal's keypad. A progress bar winks onto the screen and rapidly climbs towards 100%. Very good. Only one more thing that needs to be done. And then we can all get out of here. What one more thing? The deal was that we'd get Grinder's money transfer and we'd be done. That took care of Mr. Blitz's debt to Mr. Grinder. Consider this the interest. Whoa, hey, hold up. I don't owe any interest. Grinder didn't say anything about interest. If you're grabbing things out of safety deposit boxes, we want to cut. Just wait for a minute. I'll be right back. No? Hassenkamp walks to a nearby safe and taps a code into the keypad. The door swings open. He reaches inside and pulls out a small plastic box, then taps the activator on his comlink. Yes, Mr. Grinder. The package is secured. That's right, I'm holding it right now. I'll have it in your hands within the next 15 minutes. The comlink crackles and Blitz whispers in your ear. This is bullshit, Chief. By all rights, that box should be ours. This was our run. Do you even know what the box is, Blitz? Well, no, but I still want it. Maybe I can find a way to get it away from him. Oh yeah, Chief. Keep your eyes open. Maybe when his back is turned, his voice trails off. No, wait, damn it. This isn't going to work. Why not? Well, Mick Grinder obviously wants that thing. Hassenkamp isn't going to give it to you. If you steal it from him, I think he's going to figure out where it went. And if you kill him, Grinder takes my thumbs off. Damn it. Blitz falls into a disgruntled silence. You can hear the soft murmur of Hassenkamp speaking into his comlink across the room. Finally, he taps the power button and deactivates his device. Alright, deal is done. Let's get out of here. There's gonna be some physical security. Upon approaching the vault door, two things become immediately apparent. One, when you stepped into the vault, the door sealed and latched behind you. Two, there is no obvious way to open it from where you're standing. Hey, Blitz? Open the door? Huh? What do you mean, Chief? The vault door, idiot. There's no way to open it from in here. You did account for that, didn't you? There's a long pause. Oops. Oops. I think I might have missed that detail when I planned this run-through. In that case, oops is the understatement of the century. Easy there, Chief. Just cool your jets and let me get to work on this. I'll figure something out. Don't you worry. Hassenkamp rubs his temples with his free hand. The other cradles the plastic box like a piece of fine china. I knew that something was going to happen. When Mr. Grinder told me who I'd be checking up on, I just knew it. Calm down, man. Let's all get us out of here. Thanks for the vote of confidence, Chief. Get you out of there. Just give me 2 more seconds. 1, 2. There's a long pause. Finally, Blitz speaks again. His voice is strained. All right, Chief. I think I can see how to get you out of there. You give me the go-ahead and I'm going to try something, but there's a catch. Copy that. Keep going. Well, right now I'm keeping about 4 different alarms from triggering. No big deal. I can handle it. But I won't lie. Opening that door is going to be tough. It'll take concentration, and I don't think I can keep all 4 alarms locked down while I'm doing it. So you're telling us that in order to open the door, you're going to have to set off the alarm. Do I have that right? Well, technically, you set off the alarm when you stepped into the vault. All I'm doing is keeping the signals locked down so they can't get out. And I might be able to release the lock fast enough to catch the alarms before they sound. I can't guarantee it. Oh, goodness gracious, I wish I had decking! Alright, Blitz, go ahead and do your thing. I believe in you. Seconds later, the vault lock releases with a heavy thunk. Done and done, Chief. Nicely done, Blitz. Your sentence is interrupted by a shrill wailing sound. An alarm. That is our cue to leave. Can't say I didn't warn you. You'd better get out of there. That alarm is going off in both Meat Space and the Matrix. Reinforcements are on the way. You don't want to be there when they get there. Alright. I'm curious. Oh yeah, decking is at 0. I would not have been able to get that there. So we're gonna do that. And load up the steel links. Oh, Hassenkamp does actually have a pistol. Interesting. Yeah. Yeah, uh-oh is about as much as you can say there. Ow, fucking hell. You know what, actually, let's go over to you real quick first. This is making you want to play more Exapunks. Hey, fair enough though, bud. Oh, hear a loud thunking noise. Heavy-duty maglock clicking shut. A little light above the exit door goes from green to red. Blitz, I am detecting a pattern here. Yeah, Chief, I'm getting right on it. What a goddamn train wreck. Another long pause, tension mounts, and your comlink crackles to life again. Okay, Chief, I figured out how to get you out of there. You're gonna need to release a couple of locks. You can find the controls in the rooms to the north and south of your current position, but in order to get those locks, I'm gonna have to hold the doors open for you. Keep talking. Now, on my end, holding even one of the doors open could be a full-time job. There's no way that I can hold both at once, so once I've opened a door, you'll have to run in and release the lock and get back out again. I won't be able to do much else until you do. You hold open our door, we run in, release the lock, and get out. Do that twice, once for each door. That's right. Once we release both locks, you'll need to get out of there as quickly as possible. I'll lock the place down behind you. Oh, and Chief, we're about to have some more company in there. Wonderful, Hassenkamp says as he readies his weapon. Yep. Knew this was coming. Okay, let's... Wait, no, is that the exploder? That is the exploder. I don't want that one. I want the attacker. Then I want to toss... No, can't. Okay. Get to there. And then... see if we can get all 3 of those guys. We can. Nice. Blaster. Good, another triple hit. That's not what I wanted to do at all! Okay, well, Worked out for me in the end, but, sure almost didn't. Oi! Oh, boo. Of course there's more of them. Okay, let's head over to there. Get you in cover. And let's see what pops up in here. Yep, knew that was gonna happen. Okay, whew. Uh-oh. Ah, beans. Well, Yeet? Rude. Okay, we're gonna get to here. Can I? Oh, I can't. Uh-oh. Well, I was going to use that to try and heal my program, but that's not going to work. Alright, let's get you in cover at least. Wait, did I just hit Blitz with that? Oh, come on! Oh, wait a minute. I could send one of the drones through. No. I've accessed the door controls. Say when and I'll force it open for you. We're ready. Force it. I'm going to eject from that. Alright, North Lockdown has been released. I am going to go steal some medical supplies, however. Oh, come the fuck on. Alright, we're gonna dump out of that. Oh, not quite dead. Oh, and she's a mage. How did I miss that she's a mage? Alright, maybe I do want the robo-drone, in fact, or the robo-dock. I don't know why I keep saying robo-drone. Miss! Oh, and then let's go ahead and pop. I've done it, Chief. Bail on out of there. Once you've both made it to the into the next room, I'll lock the door behind you. That should buy a few seconds at least. We're on it. Okay, and then I need to dump. Damn, missed. Rude of you to heal, but okay. Oh, come the fuck on. See, a grenadier and a guard. Okay. Get over to here. Wait. Oh, beans! Does that mean I need to get... Yeah, I guess so, since we are in combat. Sad drone noises. There's a loud burst of static from your comm link. That takes care of that. All locked up tight, and you should be clear to make your exit. Thank God for that. I hate to admit it, Blitz, but you did a good job back there. Okay, thanks, Camp. Yeah, you too. Now, you two ready to get out of here? You even have to ask? Alright, let's see what we can do about that. There's a long pause. And Blitz's voice crackles out of your PDA speakers. Head for the front door this time, though, not the alley. What? Just go with me on this, Chief. The door that you came in through is no good. You want to go out the front. There's a terminal that I'll need you to access. One more button to press. Do that and we're home free. Alright, Blitz. Front door it is. Good. And make sure that Camp comes with you. Gotta make sure that box makes it back to Grinder. Uh-huh. So, who thinks I should go out the back way? Because I think Blitz is hoping that Camp will get murked. I'm gonna make a new save. And we're gonna try the back way. We can't go out the back way. Okay. Alright, Blitz. I'll play it your way. Yep, there's those turrets. What I was afraid of. This must be the terminal that Blitz wanted you to use. Its screen is badly scratched and the casing is cracked. Oh, hello?
I hate to interrupt your stream, my little flower.
You're fine.
But there's a customer issue out front?
Oh, little issue, big issue, what are we dealing with here?
Just the former.
Okay. Give me a moment to finish reading this out, and I'll be right with you. So the design tells you that it was originally built a part of the bank's security system. Come on, let's get this show on the road. We're almost out of this godforsaken place. Well, you're half right. Sheela is almost out. You, on the other hand, won't ever leave this building, you son of a bitch. That's what the hell. Shut up and listen, Chief. Camp is planning on screwing you. I've bought digging up intel on the man ever since you stepped into that building together. Let me tell you, he is not trustworthy. Says the man who ratted out his own gang. The hell with this, I'm leaving. I wouldn't if I were you. Sheela there can kill you with the press of a button. I can? Well, more accurately, she can give me control of those auto turrets with the press of a button, and then I can kill you. Camp stops. Looks you in the eye. But you wouldn't do that, would you? It all depends on what Blitz has to tell me. Get this, Chief. This son of a bitch isn't really an accountant. He's an assassin and Grinder's second in command to boot. Making people disappear is his job, Sheela. No way Grinder would have sent him if he intended to let you walk out of this place alive. That true, Camp? A bit about my place in Mr. Grinder's organization? Sure. Part about me killing you? No. I intend to walk out that door, give the box to Mr. Grinder, and go home to my family, like I said. Why the lie? Why tell me you're an accountant then? It wasn't a lie. I am an accountant, and I'm here in that capacity at Mr. Grinder's request. An edge of irritation creeps into his voice. People can be more than one thing, you know. Don't let him sweet talk you, Chief. Push the button and let me blow him away. Sheela, listen to me. Your pal is a thief and a killer and a rat. You push that button and I'll die, sure. But Mr. Grinder is waiting for me, and he's waiting for this box. And you don't want the kind of trouble that's gonna come your way if you don't give it to him. By all rights, that box should be ours, Chief. This was our run. You can't have the money and the box. That's just unfair. See what I mean? That's what all of this is about. He wants the box. He doesn't even know what it is, but he's willing to kill an old man for it. What about not sending up red flags to you? I'm telling you, I work for a loan shark and I wouldn't feel safe around this guy. I think there's something else going on. I think we've all been set up. Nelson Camp blinks. Explain. I think your boss is in bed with the Landenberg ring. I think that he's the silent partner that we read about. An astonished chuckle erupts from the old man. Mr. Grinder? Working with plots? Are you high? No, I'm dead serious. I've known Mr. Grinder for 12 years, and I'm telling you, he would never work with that son of a bitch. Besides, if that were true, why would he have sent me in here to help you rob the place? I'm guessing he wants you out of the way. You're his second in command, right? Or are you familiar with the phrase killing two birds with one stone? Don't get cute with me, Sheela. Say what you mean. He isn't being cute, jackass. He is accurately describing the situation. Obviously, Meat Grinder wants you out of the way. Throwing around words like obviously doesn't make them true. Why the hell would Meat Grinder want to get rid of me? I run his business, for God's sake. I don't know, man. But one thing I can tell you, somebody gave Plots that info on us, and Sheila's name was on that list. Sorry, you were washing your face, but your input is moot now. Well, yeah, fair enough. Now tell me, other than you, me, and Grinder, who even knew that she'd be coming here tonight? Why wasn't Grinder's name on Plots' kill list? Oh, right, I was supposed to go take a break. Good timing. Hassenkamp falls silent, but his mouth curls into a frown. Alright, so we'll continue this conversation when we get back. So just need to go ahead and deal with this customer thing, so probably won't be an extended one, but, you know, we'll see. Stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff. I'll see you after the commercials. Alright, so what's the actual issue, hun? We also found those financial projections, remember? The ones that showed a massive increase in Grinder's future profits? His voice comes out flat, disbelieving. Those were fake. Or they were real, and your boss is cutting you out of whatever he has planned. No. No way. He shakes his head firmly. Mr. Grinder wouldn't do a thing like that. Not to me. Use that business acumen of yours. What happens when the only two providers of a service merge together? We form a monopoly. You're saying that Mr. Grinder and Plots, they're joining their businesses together, man. Read between the lines. Actually not a bad scheme, come to think of it. Reading tricks idiots into taking out predatory loans, and Grinder shows up to collect. You get the irony of what you just said, right? Sure, I get it. And you get that your boss is cutting you out of his operation, right? Wake up, man. Grinder is in bed with Plots, and they don't want to share the sheets with you. There's a long pause. Hassenkamp stares at you, processing what you've just told him. He opens his mouth to speak, then closes it again. From what you told us about Plots, he wouldn't want you in the picture either. There's bad blood between you two, right? Hassenkamp's face has gone ashen. He nods dumbly. Yeah. Yeah, there is. All seems pretty clear-cut to me. Well. Glances down at the plastic box cradled in his arms. Son of a bitch. There's a long pause. Finally, Blitz breaks the silence. So, I guess that means we're all in the same team now, right? He nods again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. And as a show of good faith, I'll tell you. Your pal was right. Grinder sent me here to see that the transaction went through smoothly, yes, but he also wanted me to kill you. Told you. You're on a job, same as we are. I can understand that. I was hoping you would. For what it's worth, you have nothing to fear from me now. I didn't want to kill you in the first place, and now that I've, tendered my resignation, there are only two people who need to worry about me shooting them. Just to be clear, I'm not one of those two people, am I? No, Blitz, you're not. When we get out of here, I have a score to settle with Plots and Grinder. And believe me, we will settle it. Speaking of which, can we talk about how we're going to get out of here? Yeah, of course, Chief. If you'll do me the favor of pushing that button, I'll activate the security doors. That's all you're going to do, right? I'm trusting you here. Of course, man. You've got nothing to worry about from me anymore. It's cool, Hassenkamp. You can trust him. Absolutely, because I am trustworthy. Now I'll just activate the security doors, and his voice cuts off. There's a long pause, punctuated by crackles of static from your comlink. Blitz? Shit, there's someone in here with me, Chief. Another Decker, and you've got incoming at your location. The voice cuts to static. Get ready, Hassenkamp. We're about to have company. Alright, so we got dueling Deckers. The intruder's avatar shimmers in the cool ambient glow of the bank's matrix hub. He sneers at Blitz, and his hands close into fists. Who the hell are you, man? I could ask you the same of you. You're in my banking system, you little bastard. What? My name is Plots. I run the Landenberg Ring. That makes this bank and everything in it mine. And that means you and your friend are trespassing. And that means neither of you is going to make it out of here alive. I'm shaking in my boots, man. I mean, seriously. How old are you, by the way? You look about 40. The banker's face is overtaken by a menacing smile. I'm still spry enough to ruin your day, punk. Your ass is mine. So that's... Ooh! We got our execute back. Plus, we got an exploder. Thank you very much for the water. Good water. I know you just went to break, but you probably need more water. I always do. I forget to hydrate, and that's on me. So thank you for reminding me. Alright, let's go ahead and toss that. Ow. Okay, he can't move now. Good stuff. Let's get the exploder. Oh, that's not what I meant to do! But okay. Well, that was a wasted exploder. Rude. Okay, let's hit him with an erosion. Can I get to that? Oh, that's one hell of a heal he had there. Alright, Steel Lynx. It is your time to shine. We've got a captain, grenadier, enforcer. Okay, so... Oh, boo! Alright, rigger's down. Ooh, I really need to fix up the robo-dock. Ow. Good. Go ahead and take that one back. And then let's see about fixing you up. Oh, thank you very much for the coin toss, PNG Boomer. Always appreciated. Let's do that. And enjoy your lurk as well. Ow! Extremely rude. Alright, let's see if we can get Blitz to this turret. Yes, we can. And how far can we get him to the next thing? Can he get to this one? He can, just barely. Nice. All right. Plots is down, and all 4 turrets are back under my control. Go to town, Chief. I've got you covered. Good man. Okay, so let's go ahead and jump into the robo-dock as well. Oh, come on. Good shot. Ow. Alright, Robodoc. Do that thing you do. Ow! Oh, okay, so I'm not allowed to jack back into that one right now. Noted. And down they go. Don't like that. Hey, but jacking is forbidden. Exactly. Welcome, welcome. Look who's talking. How are you doing today? Oh, I see you. I see you, Miss Mage, you. Alright, let's see if we can get the Robodoc up and running again. Yep. Okay, let's toss a concussion grenade into here. Nice. Did some cleaning. This is your reward. Hey, fair enough. I'm very flattered to be rewarded. Okay, we're gonna get around to here. Alright, as is always the best option, first thing you do in Shadowrun is geek the mage. Enforcer, captain, okay. Ow! Shotgun. Ow! Stop killing my drone! Alright, well, first things first, we gotta reload. Alright, that guy's down, and then I'm gonna get you back in some cover. There we go. Oh no, that actually makes me worse at shooting. Alright, that guy's definitely gonna go down now. Ooh, let's... Oh, bullshit. Oh, wait a minute. There he goes.
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Yee! Ow! Oh, it's such a mood. Whoa. Leave no survivors. Yep. It is true, though. You know, funny enough, I think I was actually just talking about this the other day. Oh goodness, what was... Oh, right. Oh, thank you very much for the actual size. We were talking about it in Final Fantasy yesterday, how, like, we just went and confronted a bunch of Shinra officers who then were interviewing somebody and got, like, both saw our faces, but then also heard the suspect that we were saving say that we were Avalanche. And Tifa was like, oh no, we can't kill them. Tifa dear. They're going to murder our families if we don't. What do you think is going to happen? Ow. Yeah, Tifa, let me tell you about how the revolution works. Right? Yeah, exactly. Like, I don't want to be that person who is like murder, but like, what do you think they're gonna do when they wake up? What do you think they're gonna do? The gunfire dies down and the smoke clears. You and Hassenkamp find yourselves staring at one another across a room stacked with corpses. Well, that takes care of that. And now if you'll excuse me, I'm going to go take care of Mr. Grinder. He tosses something to you. Reflexively, you snatch it out of the air. The object feels smooth and warm to the touch. A plastic box that Hassenkamp pulled out of the safe deposit box. My former employer won't be needing this anymore. Give it to your pal Blitz. I'm sure that he can find a use for it. Hey, alright. What does it do? Beats me. From the connections on the bottom, it looks like it was made to plug into a cyber deck. Beyond that, I am as in the dark about that thing as you are. All I know is that Grinder wanted it. That should be good enough for the red-haired disaster. Anyway, I've got things to do. I should go get to them. If I hurry, I can have that Grinder dead in a dumpster and still get home in time to read the grandkids a story. What about Platts? Never did like the man. I'll give him a chance to scurry away. Gotta keep his hopes up for a day or two. Then I'm gonna chuck his ass into a wood chipper. Good luck, Hassenkamp. Don't need it. But thanks anyway. He turns to leave. You did good, Sheela. You ever get tired of running the shadows, you come see me. You'll find a place in my organization for a woman like you. I'll keep it in mind. Yes, let's go to the Quartz Bazaar. We're doing pretty good. That's 2 runs down. Well, technically 1 job, but still 2 runs. The ride back to the Quartz Bazaar is a lonely one. This train car smells a little better than the one you rode in on. It isn't great, but at least it doesn't leave you gagging. Still, things are looking up. You've helped Blitz pull himself out of hot water, and with any luck at all, you'll never have to set foot in Dragonfall again. After a long, boring trip, the car rattles to a stop. The doors slide open. You're home. Yee. Hey, we got 2 karma. Let's go talk to Blitz. Oh, hey, Chief. You're back. And you got the box, right? He takes an eager step towards you, his hand extended. Give it here, if you please. Here's your mystery box, Blitz. Enjoy. All right. Thanks, Chief. Blitz turns the box over and over in his hands, a huge grin on his face. Let's plug this puppy in and see what it does. With a series of deft motions, Blitz pops the plastic cover on an unused expansion slot in a cyber deck. It slides the mystery box home. A recessed LED light in the box goes from red to green. He boots up the deck, staring at the code that scrolls across its integrated display. Huh. This is weird. The data hard-coded into this thing is jam-packed with comlink software. Luckily it has protocols for all the major brands, sysadmin levels too. And there's something else. What do you see, Blitz? Slowly, a smile spreads across his face. This thing is like a master key for communication systems. With this box plugged into my deck, I can hack the comlink of just about anyone in the same room as me. How's that useful? He scoffs. Use your imagination, Chief. Got me stretched out and just all wet, huh? Okay, fair enough. But yeah, we'll hydrate. Good stuff, good stuff. Thank you very much for that, though I did get some good pack pops in there. I'm never sure if those are actually audible on the microphone. So, use your imagination, Chief. Just about every security goon in Berlin is wired with, to a comm system of some kind or another. If I can hijack those comms, then I can cause all sorts of confusion in the ranks on our runs. In the ranks on our runs. This is one hell of a toy. I can see why Grinder wanted it. Well, I can't wait to see what you can do with it. Yeah, Chief. He grins. Me neither. So, is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Or can I start playing around with this thing? The vault door. The one that you forgot to account for. Was that really an accident? His mouth drops open. Of course it was, Chief. I'm shocked you'd even ask. What did you think, that I'd purposely strand you in a bank vault? What kind of asshole would I have to be to do that? That wasn't a part of your plan, but it was an oversight of epic proportions. You can see how that isn't much better, right? Oh, come on, Chief. Like you've never made a mistake. Look, you can lambast me all you like. Except from that one little detail, the plan was perfect. I'm proud of my performance in there. All right, Blitz. I'm satisfied. Can we talk about something else then? Sure, Chief. Oh, what did you want to talk about? How's the Emily thing going? Any luck with the search? Yeah, actually. I've made some headway. For the first time in a year, I've got a solid lead. I thought I'd looked everywhere. And between my contacts and myself, we scoured all of M's old haunts, both in Meat Space and the Matrix. But what I never thought to do was dig for clues in my own cyberdeck. It seems so obvious now, but back then I couldn't see it. I mean, she was running from me, right? So why would she leave any breadcrumbs for me to find? Anyway, I did some housekeeping and I discovered something. On the morning that Emily disappeared, some information vanished from my cyberdeck as well. She did a good job of covering her tracks, but I can see the signs. She grabbed the file and ran. End of story. What kind of data are we talking about? No idea, Chief. I grabbed it on a lark when me and Emily were goofing around in the Matrix. The file was encrypted all to hell and I could never get it to open. I only took the damn thing because she told me not to. She said that security would be too tight and I'd get myself killed. But I waltzed on in there and took it, all the same. You should have seen me, Chief. It was a thing of beauty. I don't think I've ever been as much on my A-game as I was that day. Blitz, where did you take this data from? Corporate database. You know, no big deal. Tell me which corporation, Blitz? Well, you know, no one important. Blitz continues smiling at you for a few seconds, then looks away. I sold the file from As Technology. A tinge of red crawls across Blitz's cheeks. He shuffles his feet. In hindsight, it might not have been the best of ideas. You don't mess with the Azzies, Blitz. Everyone knows that. But yeah, I guess. Emily wasn't too impressed either. Our only really big fight was over that stupid file. Anyway, time passed. Eventually we made up and laughed the whole thing off. Or at least I thought we did. Truth be told, I forgot all about it until I realized that the data was, had gone missing. Oh. Alright, so the love of your life took your encrypted file and bailed on you. What are you gonna do about it? I don't know, Chief. This whole incident has me rethinking a lot of things. What if she took the file to protect the Azzies? What if she's with them? Gotta admit, this has me worried. I'm even more torn up now than I was before. He meets your gaze, and you can see the concern gnawing at him. I don't know what to do, but I'm open to suggestions. You've got a direction to look in now. If I were you, I'd get back into the Matrix and find her. He nods. Who am I kidding? You're right. I won't be able to stop thinking about this until I found her, so I might as well keep trying. Thanks, Chief. You've been a big help. Best of luck. Let me know how it turns out. I will, Chief. I will. Which brings us to the sponsor of today's stream, NordVPN. Woo! Trapdoor opens and look who's talking. Gets dropped into the abyss. Oh, goodness gracious. Ain't that the truth? Hey again, boss. You need something? I was thinking about what you told me earlier. You said that your idol was going to make you pick a fight that you couldn't win. He shrugs. Well, it's bound to happen eventually. Probably sooner rather than
Presented
later.
by Zaya.
Yeah. Perfect timing, Osiris. It's bound to happen eventually. Probably sooner rather than later, honestly. I mean, isn't there something you can do to stop that from happening? Well, I suppose I could refuse, but that probably wouldn't be a good idea. Especially not now. Remember, boss, the Dragon Slayer's where my magic comes from. If I turn away from him, you had better believe that he'll turn away from me. Besides which, I don't even know if I can refuse him anymore. He's been with me for so long. I don't know where he stops and I begin. He grins at you. Don't worry about me, boss. I've known that this was coming for my entire life, and when it happens, I'll go down in a blaze of glory the likes of which you can't even imagine. It's a promise. What if you were to pick a fight with a different kind of dragon? Say, maybe a gang or a corporation? He pauses for a moment. That's an interesting idea. If it were big enough and heinous enough, he might be satisfied. I've never tried to bargain or negotiate with the Dragon Slayer before. I'm not sure how I feel about it, and I don't know how he'd take it either. Dragon Slayer doesn't like to be questioned, and his temper's even shorter than mine, but I'll tell you what, boss. Think about it. Do it. Any updates on Alexander? Nothing new, boss. He's jesting. It's gonna take some time. Have you ever heard of an organization called the Lodge? Lodge? He phrases up. Boss. Do you mean the Black Lodge? I don't know. Maybe. Lodge was all I heard. Let me describe him to you, and you can tell me if what I'm saying fits. Shadowy, powerful, secretive as hell, with deep pockets and a penchant for hiding the truth. They conduct all of their business through dupes and go-betweens. That sound about right? He asks. Giving you a sideways glance. Yeah, that's them in a nutshell. Well, if it's them, and whoever you're talking about, saying it is, then I advise you to stay away from them. Stay far, far away, and whatever you do, don't take their money. If you do, they'll own you. Take it they're dangerous then. More than you could know, he says with a sigh. Most folks don't even believe that they exist, but being a shaman in Berlin has its perks. Seen enough evidence to believe. Tell me what you've heard about them. Well, the story is that the Black Lodge is the mother of all conspiracies. Supposedly, they've been around for hundreds of years, and they've been practicing magic since well before the Awakening. Impossible, I know, but I believe it. You ever heard of the Masons, Knights Templar, Bavarian Illuminati? They were all puppets of the Black Lodge. None of them knew who they were working for, but the Lodge was there, pulling the strings. They've always been. And they still are today. That's the story. I didn't realize you were a conspiracy theorist, Dietrich. I ain't. But I've been around long enough to know that I should trust my gut, and it's telling me that the Black Lodge is real. Your mileage may vary, of course. Believe whatever you want. You already know what I think. Any thoughts on that last run you'd like to share? Not right now, boss. Got a lot on my mind. Last thing, then. You can't really believe that your idol wants you to commit suicide. Of course not. The Dragon Slayer doesn't want me to die, but he does want me to kill dragons. It ain't supposed to be safe or easy. It isn't my idol's fault that I'm getting too old to keep up with his wishes. Alright. Nothing else right now for Dietrich. Okay, we're good there. Probably still good with glory, too. Yep. Let's see, is there any pay data we can drop off? No new messages, I don't think, but... anything on the BBS? Dragonkeeper banking was. Looks like there's been a good old-fashioned bank heist in Dragonkeeper. One of those old defunded banks. Still had some funds in it, apparently. Whoever was responsible waltzed right in and transferred away a whole load of new yen. Tolstoy. That's not all. Palamine has been contracted to do some work for one of the other lending establishments in the area. When he went to meet it with his contact, all he found was a couple of shell casings and a troll-sized pool of blood. Smiling Bandit. Huh, and I'd always assumed that banking was a boring job. Pro shot. Sounds pretty action-packed to me. You've got a break-in, a big score, and what looks like a revenge killing, all of that for a steady paycheck? What more could you want? Maelstrom. You need me, I'll be putting in an application at my nearest savings and loan. Pro shot. News does travel fast. Oh yeah, we're gonna be dropping some pay data. Anything sold? Yeah. Alrighty. So let's see what we can do. So we've still got another side quest we can do. Let's go ahead and take care of that, shall we? Or at least get ourselves on the path to it. But before we go, let's see if Malit has anything new we can deal with. Alright, so drones. Alright, I've got everything up through Class A. Actually, what am I even wearing right now? One armor, basic running. Basic running, I should say. Okay, so... I may in fact want to upgrade. Oh, no, that's... Intelligence in decking, intelligence in drone combat. Decking and drone combat, and just intelligence. Okay, let's go with the intelligence in drone combat. It's a pretty steep investment, but I think it'll be worth it. A silly outfit, but hey, if it works, right? I'll go ahead and take a basic med kit with me. I want to get more cyber parts, but those are expensive as fuck. Assemble a team and travel to the AG Chemi Europa facility to extract the Mark 6 prototype. Once again, Glory, Lit, and Iger. Monolithic, plastic, sterile. Berlin office of AG Chemi Europa is all of these things and more. The worst qualities of modern corporate culture all mixed into a toxic stew and sluiced into a single prefab office. Thankfully, you shouldn't have to stay long. According to the intel that your client provided, this should be as simple a smash and grab operation. You've been given the tools to carry it out with a minimum of fuss. Mark 6 prototype, whatever it is waiting for you on the 25th floor. Time to go and get it. Okay. I always get a little bit paranoid when there's no audio, you know? But it is what it is. Alright, let's toss him a grenade. Oh, hello?
Hey, Mom! I'm having trouble with that dance move you showed me earlier.
Okay, show me what you got then, sweetie.
Up and down and...
Okay, alright, give me just a moment and I will walk you through what's up. Let's go ahead and send another med kit with her. And actually, I'm going to wait to hit confirm until we get back, okay? So I'm going to go ahead and take a quick 5-minute break, help Lila out with this dance move, and we'll be back soon. All right. Stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff. See you on the other side. Alrighty, sweet. So this one starts in third position, and then you're going to go ahead and take a step with your right foot forward. So we're going to Alrighty, let's get to this run, why don't we? We should be able to do this. Oh, let's take a look at the karma. Thank you very much, Weather. How are you doing today? Hope you're doing well. Okay, thank you very much for the hydration. Good stuff. Dying from work. Oh no! What's got you dying at work? I think I'm going to start saving up karma so I can get to here. I need a total of... No, I'm going to need a lot of karma to get there. So I need 8. I need 16. And another 18 to get to there. Woof. Eating sandwiches. Wait, your work is eating sandwiches? Are we talking like a Homer Simpson situation in hell, where like he's just forced to eat all of the sandwiches? These crates have been sealed. Only visible markings are for Project Atlas. I suppose we'll add that level 2 med kit. No, you're back home, and you've made sandwiches. Oh, okay, gotcha. After a few moments of sifting through the cables, you find a diagnostic connector with the right input to fit the little black box that Herr Schmidt gave you. Plug in the little black box, yes. The connector slips into the box with a satisfying click. A tiny red light set into the box's lid begins flashing. After a few seconds, it turns solid yellow, and then finally shifts to green. At that moment, all of the lights in the garage turn off. A few seconds later, the emergency lighting kicks in. What Schmidt told you was true. You've just killed the main power to most of the building. In theory, the boxes also circumvented the security cameras in the building's upper floors. You should be able to intercept the camera feeds by tapping into an elevator console on the 24th floor. Handy little thing. Alright, team, let's go. Without warning, your comlink's screen bursts into static. You hear a telltale series of clicks. Someone has established an audio connection to your comlink. A moment later, a deep, sonorous voice speaks into your ear. You recognize it instantly. Your lodge contact, Luca Dwyer. Sheela, not speak, just listen. I have a proposition for you. I understand that your team is currently en route to retrieve a package. A Mark 6 prototype, if I'm not mistaken. My associates and I are interested in acquiring that for our own studies. We'd like you to deliver the device to us. Once you've acquired the Mark 6, you'll proceed back to the garage as planned. There, you will find a transport parked beside your client's van. Load the Mark 6 into the transport, and you'll be rewarded. Herr Schmidt will also be dealt with to protect you from reprisal. To accept our offer, simply proceed as instructed and return the prototype to us. Please note that we need the Mark 6 in undamaged condition. If it is not in full working order, it is useless to us. As you know, our organization takes good care of its friends. It would be to your advantage to help us. Good day. The line goes dead with a click. A moment later, the sound of your teammates' calm chatter floods back into your ears. Hey, hold up a second. Let's stop short. What's going on, Chief? Just got a comm from a contact of mine. His organization wants the Mark 6 for themselves, and they're offering us a lot of money to make that happen. I think I must have misheard you. For a second there, it sounded like you were thinking of stabbing our client in the back for some extra nuyen. That can't be what you said, because you know better than to do something like that. Yeah, no, I don't want to stab a client in the back. Herr Schmidt will get what he wants. I just wanted you to know in case any fallout from this decision comes drifting back our way. She nods. Good to see you're making the right call. You should reconsider this, Chief. We're going to collect Alice's fee in time to save our own skins. We're going to need to take all the opportunities we can get. This looks like a pretty great one to me. I don't know why we're passing it up. Icon indicates console built into the wall beside the elevator. This looks like the elevator console. The camera feed should be routed here. It only takes a moment to connect to your PDA. Immediately, visual feeds from all over the building begin to flood in. Alright, let's find a way upstairs. Or, no. Definitely a handy little toy. No, I really want one. Let's take a look. Oh, we have a gentleman here. We have a few gentlemen here. Oh, there's another elevator. There is a dead scientist over here by the looks of things. And a dark zone beyond there. The dead scientist concerns me. Laboratory observation. A warning light strobes out from the console at your approach. Large white letters shriek out against a red background. Warning, toxic contaminant detected. COC-12. Phosphine gas. Hazardous material override engaged. Laboratory entrances locked down. Access substance library. Connection failed. Network access unavailable. Please use direct terminal access in the data store. We're going to purge the laboratory air. Warning, this action will result in venting of contaminants to exterior atmosphere. Level 5 authorization required. Okay, I could have him do that, but I'm going to put that... Data store and records. Okay, let's see. Welcome to the AGC Data Library Archive and Employee Record System. Enter search terms. UC 2. Commonly known as phosgene gas, a highly toxic, colorless gas that gained infamy for its use as a chemical weapon during the First World War, is often valued, or also valued as an industrial reagent, and as a building block for which pharmaceuticals and other organic compounds can be synthesized. Great! At low concentrations, its odor is reminiscent of freshly cut grass. The odor detection threshold for phosgene is 0.4 ppm, 4 times its threshold limit value. So before you even notice it, it's deadly. 0.1 part per million. Okay, so you figured out a life hack for at getting dirty with Sheela. Right now it's impossible because she's settled and is happily married in an exclusive relationship. But if there's one place Sheila, you can still crack Sheela, it's in the past when she's still an adventurer. I mean, then you'd be paying premiums at that point. Because I was a professional lover, you know. Phosgene-related deaths are currently caused by the interaction of the gas and the proteins of the pulmonary alveoli. Small price for the glory of combat. Fair enough, fair enough. That's not all I'm saying is a lot of the spells that I know started off as ways of having fun with other people. You know what I Okay, so the end result of this interaction is the destruction of
Rejoice in the glory of combat!
Exactly. End result of this interaction is the destruction of the blood-air barrier, preventing the transmission of oxygen to the blood. Death by suffocation inevitably follows. Oh! Not a good death. It's highly recommended that any employee working in it or around the gas wear a detector badge. Suitable supply of Na is sodium? Yeah, sodium. Sodium. Oh, I could have just kept reading. Sodium bicarbonate. Duh. For liquid phosgene. And NH3 ammonia for gaseous phosgene. Must be kept on hand to neutralize spills and leakages. Okay, so we need NH3. If we want to clear the air in there without venting it to the outside and essentially killing a bunch of people, the building maintenance, we need some NH3. Oh, well, yeah, ammonia. Oh. Alright, well, I guess we can send that to the there. I would have figured that we would find ammonia in the maintenance area. Werner Hardiger. No, I don't have that. Damn. First glance, the terminal appears unremarkable. The password locked and a cheerful screensaver marches across its display. But upon closer inspection, you notice something. Interspersed among the colorful bouncing sprites in the screensaver, there is a symbol that you recognize. The dead drop marker of the Schockfellenreiter. Oh. As you study the display, a green light winks on above the terminal's display. The recording light of a pinhole camera. The screensaver disappears, and the screen floods with glowing green text. Schockfellenreiter contributor number 1432 recognized. Welcome, Sheela. REC Group Projects. This is an open request for information about the projects and material prototypes being developed at this facility. It is known that a synthetic drug is being developed here in support of a project called Atlas. In addition, a functional prototype called Mark 6 has been developed. The first contributor to provide us with the project data for Atlas, the chemical formula for this new drug, and visual records of the Mark 6 in operation will be handsomely rewarded. All three pieces of information are required for a payout. AG Chemi Europa is known to be a heartless corporation with little regard for metahuman safety or mortality, or morality even. They guard their secrets jealously and seek to hoard all information gained for themselves. This behavior cannot be allowed to go unpunished. They know, all shall know. No longer will they hide their secrets in the shadows. Timely delivery of this information will be rewarded. Freedom, equality, information. Schockfellenreiter. Interesting. Don't have anybody who can do that. Senior Executive Lennart Stromberg. Okay. Is there some way to get the information we need? I don't want to fuck with that if I don't have to. Depending on how long this takes to complete, I may need to run an additional segment today. Which, you know, oh no, oh darn, right? Dang. Well, I guess we're gonna go after these guys then. So we're really hoping to avoid getting into combat with these folks, but here we are. Also, what was that about high-res mode? Oh no. I'm guessing that's if you're playing on like a 4K screen or something like that. Yep, it sure is the security room. Ow! Alright, get back there. And steal links. Glory, if you would please. Go ahead and hit that adrenal pump. And Geek the Mage. Oh, excuse the fuck. Bullshit. Alright, bring up Max. Right, we are going to go ahead and have Iger heal up some damage from that. Alright, mage down. Good stuff. No! At least it wasn't an AP grenade. There's the one I was worried about. Let's go ahead and head on in here. Still didn't go down, huh? Slashy, slashy. Let's just have him overwatch that direction. Right, she lost an AP this round. Ugh. Wait, how do you have... I mean, I'm not gonna look AP in the mouth, but like, how do you have 2 AP? Let's see, pierces an armor. Let's absolutely use that. Nice. And we're just gonna point blank her with a shotgun. Or apparently not. Okay, come on. You know, you could basically just roll it across the floor at this point. Well, this feels silly. There she goes. Oh. Lying on atop a clipboard is a security ID card. The name is Lennart Stromberg. Paperwork clipped to the board indicates that this is a replacement ID. It was scheduled to be for pickup tomorrow morning, but hasn't been embedded with the security code yet. There is a 5-digit code scrawled in blue ink on the top page of the file, 54139. Interesting. Noted. I'm pretty sure that's whose office we saw earlier. Oh yeah, let's go ahead and put that in the stash. Five, 4, 1, 3, 9. There we go. Stack of business cards on this desk reveals that it belongs to one Annika Schroeder. A cursory search reveals that the desk's drawers are stuffed full of lewd love notes, all hastily written on scraps of office stationery. Oh. Exploring Annika's desk is like embarking on an odyssey of filth. 30 seconds in, and you've already learned 3 new euphemisms for sex in a storage closet, as well as exciting new definitions for a variety of common office terms. Thankfully, your search also turns up something of immediate value. A scrap of paper with a name and a 5-digit code scribbled on it. Haushofer 84792. Okay, so on the desk is a file folder labeled Project Atlas. I mean, that was of immediate value. Valuable terms. The folder is empty except for a single note. Moved to a digital archive and locked under executive authorization. Oh, boo. Okay, let's see. Introduce a gaseous agent. Let's say it was NH3. Introducing ammonia gas to laboratory atmosphere. So we are going to go ahead and disengage the lockdown. No contaminants detected. Disengaging lockdown. Nice. And that should get me up to the point where I can now toss some points at this. Oh shit. No, this is going to be like my entire karma investment for the rest of the game then. That's going to be 27 plus 16. So 37 equals 43 more karma points. Jeepers creepers. Like, I'm gonna do it, but woof. Scientist lays dead beside a small pile of smashed glass and a number of beakers that have been knocked over on a nearby table. Yep. His computer is powered on, but in sleep mode. When the screen comes to life, you find a half-written text file on the screen. Timestamp of the most recent edit tells you that it was written just a few minutes ago. Didn't sleep last night. Looks like I'm gonna sleep tonight either. Last test batch failed. My fault. I got the mixture wrong. Sloppy work, Jensen. I can barely keep my eyes open. Try again, though. No excuses in this office. I despise relying on stimulants, but I've got no choice. To keep going. Progress marches on. Jensen, yes! No, I get it. Starting a new batch. If Haushofer's pet isn't ready to be tested tomorrow, well, let's not think about that. Gotta concentrate. Remember lab safety. Keep alert, keep awake. One wrong move could spell disaster. And seeing the menu, it looks like there are log entries reaching back for 2 weeks. All of the entries are attributed to the same author. And none of them appear to be password protected. New formula arrived today. Formula 17. I swear, whoever names these things must have no imagination at all. Formula 17? Honestly. Still, can't wait to start working with it. From what I've read, early clinical trials were promising in the extreme. Amazingly potent, this stuff. Increased potency means less frequent injections at a lower dosage. There's nothing not to like. Despite my enthusiasm, there's still much to be done. Speeding up absorption rates is first on the list. I have some concerns regarding the subject's immune reactions. Perhaps the formula could be tailored on a patient-by-patient basis? Made the entry dated last week. Tailoring doses to individuals' patients has worked wonders. The key was taking a gene therapy-based approach. They've been using it in medicine for ages, so why not apply the same logic here? So, in a nutshell, they use the subject's own DNA to delude their immune systems into believing that Formula 17 belongs in their bodies. Simple and effective. This approach has helped to increase the formula's absorption rate, as well as significantly reducing the incidences of rejection. Unfortunately, it also rolls out an easily mass-produced product. But I'm convinced that the results will justify the additional cost. Read yesterday's entry. A week. He waits an entire week before telling me that tailoring the mixture is an unacceptable solution. And then he tells me that the trials are to begin tomorrow. No time. Geistreck's applying so much pressure that I can barely think. Haushofer's probably threatening him. All of them can rot. Maybe now that Haushofer's playing Heat the Sheets with Geistreck's secretary, he'll learn to lighten up. I only hope. Anyway, I have some new ideas to move forward with the formula. Admittedly, they're far-fetched, possibly even dangerous, but if I don't start producing some results, I get the feeling that it won't be my problem for much longer. Wish me luck, Journal. It's science time. Yep. And then he was not sleeping and released a bunch of boss gene on himself. Sucks to be you, my dude. I'll go ahead and send that to the whole stash. Pick up some more medical supplies. Let's check to see if the records terminal has anything on Atlas. Oh, we need an authorization code. So let's check this. We're looking at 54139. At least I think that's the one. Okay, authorization accepted. Welcome, Herr Stromberg. Volumes of information begin to flood across the screen. A good half of what you're seeing has been redacted, and the rest is written in impossibly dense corpse speak. Hey, we just picked up that etiquette corporate. I was worried that it was going to become an issue considering how many karma points I need to finish up my drone stuff, but yeah. You scan the archived information, collating it in your head as you go. In a few seconds, a picture begins to form in your mind. From what you can tell, the ultimate goal of Project Atlas is to circumvent the effects of essence loss in metahuman subjects. Apparently, a number of working prototypes have been built over the last year to test the theories put forward by project scientists. The most recent of these has been designated Mark 6. The report isn't all sunshine and rainbows. There are death reports in here. mortality rate among test subjects has been appallingly high. The report also makes reference to Formula 17, a substance that is being developed in support of Project Atlas. Well, yeah, we're going to download that. And then access a visual record. VP level authorization required. Do you wish to proceed? Yes. Let's see. 84792? Yeah! Authorization accepted. Welcome, Herr Haushofer. There are too many records here to sort through quickly. A quick scan reveals the following details. Recordings of laboratory experiments on metahumans. Images of an extensive series of cyber surgeries being performed on larger troll. Recordings of that same troll carving his way through opponents with a massive axe. And gun cam footage from what appears to be a vehicle-mounted machine gun. The weapon has been photographed tearing apart a variety of targets, both artificial and organic. I'm gonna go ahead and copy those too. I think that's good. Let me double check my optional stuff. Oh. Let's see if Formula 17 is making up. Okay. Oh, okay. Authorization code again. Let's check with 54139. Okay. Welcome, Herr Stromberg. Complex formula displays on screen, along with a series of notes. Formula 17 appears to be a drug designed to suppress higher brain functions, specifically those functions related to emotional responses and to decision-making skills. From what you can tell, the overall purpose of the drug is to render a subject submissive and pliant. The notes go on to suggest that Formula 17 was developed as a component of a larger project called Atlas. Apparently, Project Atlas has something to do with cybernetic augmentation. Formula 17 was developed to help reduce the incidence of rejection in Project Atlas's test subjects. Recent trials of the formula have been extremely encouraging. While initially a serious concern, fatalities have recently dropped off to a statistically insignificant level. The document is accompanied by a fairly extensive record of testing performed on metahuman subjects, along with death records over the course of the project. Schockwellenreiter will be interested in all of this information. According to their charter, sharing this information with the world would be top priority. In the wrong hands, however, this formula could cause immense harm. Nope, we gotta get the info out there. Schockwellen, yep. Okay, I think that gets us all of our optional objectives here. Other than turning this guy into the Black Lodge. Which, well, that's seeming like less and less of a good option as we go. Maybe I should do an absolute bastard playthrough of this game at some point. Executive elevator. Let's try, what was it, 54139? Nope. Okay, so what was the other one? 84792. There we go. Access granted. Alright, let's go. The elevator whisks you upwards, towards the executive level 25th floor. As expected, the run has been relatively smooth sailing so far. A chime breaks the silence as the elevator glides to a stop. The Mark 6 is somewhere on this floor. All you have to do is find it. The emergency lights wink out, leaving you in the darkness. A moment later, the building lights flip on, cranked all the way up to full illumination. The light is uncomfortably bright. A quick check of your comlink shows that your security feed has been terminated. Instead of a command view of the 24th floor, you find yourself staring at a blank screen. Well, that can't be good. Yeah, no kidding. The door slides open with a pneumatic hiss. An enormous figure fills your vision. It stands motionless by a console in the corner of the room. Fucking hell. Almost every inch of the thing is covered in dull steel and gleaming chrome. Its mechanical arms end in articulated hands that wouldn't look out of place on an industrial machine. Bulky, cumbersome things designed for crushing power rather than finesse. Clutched in one of those crushing hands, a chain gun glints with sinister purpose. That shouldn't be possible. Nothing can be implanted with that much chrome and live. It isn't moving. I think that it's, I don't know, on standby or something? The lights are on, but nobody's home. The figure stands completely still. Its eyeless head fidgets in agitation. Something about it reminds you of a snake testing the air. Off to one side, the screen of a control console glows cheerfully in the gloom. Mark 6 Cyber Zombie Prototype Control Console. Can we talk to people about this? No. Alright. The Mark 6 prototype is an exclusive property of AG Chemi Europa. Unauthorized access is prohibited. With the prototype in demonstration mode, you may activate its systems for the following menu. Alternatively, the system can be directly piloted by a remote control rig. Press any key to continue. Let his eyes go wide. Chief, did you just read that? I am going to drive the hell out of this thing. Hold your horses, Blitz. We don't know enough about it yet. Yeah, fine. Read up. But after you're done, I'm gonna do my thing. I mean, how many riggers can say that they've piloted a troll? We'll talk about this later. For now, get out of my hair. He steps back, allowing you to return your attention to the control console. Access the system's README file. Mark 6 prototype demonstration model. This Mark 6 prototype incorporates top-of-the-line cyberware from all AG Chemi Europa subsidiaries, including the Zeiss Dead-Sight Laser Designator, BU2 Heavy Industries Powerlift Industrial Cyberarms, and the brand new Zeiss Synth Shell Cyberskull. Where necessary, competitors' products have been incorporated into the platform. Aries dermal plating, universal Omnitech move-by-wire, etc. These systems should be considered placeholders for this proof-of-concept prototype. The biological component of the Mark 6 was selected for size and durability by General Genetics Worldwide. All autonomous functions necessary to maintain the biological component are original to the component itself and should self-regulate within operational limits. Proof-of-concept demonstration model, Mark 6 was designated for remote operation. Zeiss Eye-in-the-Sky drone control system has been incorporated into the Mark 6's Cyberskull. On-link control is also possible for casual control. For product demonstration purposes, use of the drone control system is advised. Armaments. The Mark 6 prototype comes equipped with the Ares Vanquisher vehicular rotary cannon to demonstrate the Mark 6's actuated strength and recoil suppression capabilities. The model is also equipped with a Global Polymers monofilament axe. For demonstration purposes, this weapon has been designed with the heft well beyond the lifting capacity of any unaugmented metahuman. Mark 6, of course, can swing it with ease. Long-term goals. In demonstrating the Mark 6's combat... Oh,
Mom,
hello?
have you seen Mr. Grumbles?
No, sweetie. Did you lose track of her again?
Can you help me find her?
Sure. Give me just a moment to get through this part of the story. I'll be right with you. In demonstrating the Mark 6's combat capabilities, it is this office's hope that AG Chemi Europa's newly developed Formula 17 cybermantic reagent will prove its value to the board of directors, both as an astonishing technical achievement and as a lucrative new revenue stream for the company. Ulrich Haushofer, Senior VP, Berlin Facility. Blurry examines the cyber zombie's augmentations. Boy nods and steps forward. She stands next to the cyber zombie. You can't help but notice how much chrome riddles her own body. Cyberware is high grade, quality stuff, but not mil-spec. The arms look industrial in design. Interesting choice, but there's nothing wrong with it. The control system looks interesting, like a drone control interface, but it's wired into the base of the skull. In the positioning, I'd say it's connected directly to this thing's brainstem. It takes a closer look at the cyber zombie's control module. A moment later, she takes a sudden half step back. She turns to look at you, a disgusted look on her face. Sheela, listen to me. We have to kill this thing. This thing is our payday, Lori. Explain yourself. This troll is still conscious. He's still conscious. They've outfitted him with an inhibitor chip. He's trapped in his own body, screaming to get out. It isn't just a prototype, Sheela. It's a person. We can't just cash him in for a paycheck. Can you do anything about it? Help him in some way? She takes another look at the control module, scowling. No promises, but I can try. Do it. Not here. Let's get him down to the garage first. I want to have the van close by in case anything goes wrong. In the meantime, we're gonna have to activate him. She falls back to her regular position in the group. Just remember, Sheela, it's a man you're giving orders to, not a machine. Let's see, take a closer look at the Cyber Zombie's control system. Cyber Zombie's control system is very similar to a standard, albeit high-end, drone rigging interface. Looks as though it should be a fairly simple task to rig into it. It will still drive itself, however your drone control rig should allow it to react to your commands much faster. No, I'm gonna let Blitz rig this one. Blitz shifts uncertainly as he patches the Cyber Zombie into his own control network. This is, strange, Chief. The Cyber Zombie's massive hands flex twice, and it takes a half step forward. His mouth twists into a wide grin. I think I could get used to it. Activate the Cyber Zombie and step away from the console. You hit the activation control, and the Cyber Zombie lurches to life. It takes a step forward, and you can hear the whir of actuators calibrating to adjust to its weight. A few seconds later, the whirring sound dies down. It relaxes into a slight crouch. Got it, Chief. The Mark 6 is under my control. It's strange. This thing's reactions feel off, somehow. Almost like there's something else in here with me. We can talk about it later. For now, we should concentrate on getting out of here. Alright, folks. Activation complete. Follow and protective protocol engaged. Awaiting further instructions. So, I'm gonna go ahead and try and find Mr. Grumbles again, and we'll be back in 5, because I want to finish this one out. So, stand up, stretch, do all that good stuff. We'll be back soon. Alright, sweetie. So, she was sitting in front of a window earlier, but when we moved her, she looked a little grumpy. Maybe she's found another one of these Alrighty. Let's get out of here. Oh. Hey, bud. The then-errant captain takes a half step towards you, magnified by his masked speakers. His voice comes out like a roar of some great beast. Drop your weapons and step away from the prototype. Do it now. Easy there, Tiger. Let's talk this over. We're knight-errant, fool. We don't talk things over with thief scum like you. You will comply with my orders, or you will die. The choice is yours. Play nice, or I'll have my new cyber zombie cut you all down. The knight-errant captain pauses a moment before responding. When he speaks, his voice is dripping with scorn. Try it. See what happens. I don't like the sound of that. Do you honestly think that they didn't install a safeguard in that thing? That we couldn't take it back from you at a moment's notice? Now drop your weapons, or I'll have that abomination tear you in half. Come on, man. Can't we talk about this like civilized people? Stop wasting my time. Get your ass on the floor, or get ready to have a one-on-one with the Almighty. Alright, hell with this. Alright. So they have a remote rigger. Let's go ahead and steal links. Sorry. You do your thing. And... okay, so she can't get to him. Oh, but she can get to the mage. Let's get up to there. And dive into Max. Nice. Okay, their rigger is down for the turn. So let's go ahead. Get you to there, Iger. And now we have the cyber zombie, don't we? Woo! Ow! Now... okay, that's actually a problem. Yo! Uncool! Okay, so Iger... Gloria, I should say, I need you to go... oh, she's not as damaged as I thought she was. Okay, never mind then. Inferno. Okay, no, I need Glory to deal with this rigger first and foremost. Okay, that sucks. Okay. Ah, it's the Robodoc that's in that damage. Okay. Alright, let's strip some armor if we can. There we go. And we're keeping the rigger down. Okay, Blitz. Holy hell, that guy's a meat grinder, right? Sheela over there. I mean, to be fair, so is Glory. She is doing the fucking work. Uh-oh. And, wait. Why'd we lose control of him? Oh, well, okay. Why'd we lose control of him? Like, was it just that the rigger was still up? Alright, well, shit. This sucks. That's the first down I've actually gotten the entire game. And we lost the robo-dock as a result of that. So, major problem. Right. Well, we got some repairs. Let's just make sure we don't lose control over that thing again. Yeah, they're gonna make us go the long way around. Right, we have another rigger. You know what? No, let's get closer. Just to make damn well sure. Yes. Damn. Let's see if her sniper rifle can do the job. Ugh. 7 damage. You know what? I'm actually gonna load up the previous save. Let's see. I don't think it'll take me all the way back. I think it'll just take me back to when I got into this floor. But I definitely think we could have done that better. Yeah, there we go. That's fine. That still feels fair. Miss. Okay, he's now marked target. Put him there. And then we absolutely have to kill that rigger. Oh, do you mind? I'm very glad that I upgraded my armor this last round. Override in progress. Let's go ahead and walk you up to here, bud. That is not who I wanted to heal. Okay. I guess. Sure. Thought you had disabled the rigger for that run, though. So, not... Oh, beans. In the first fight, I failed to disable the rigger. The second fight, I was starting to, but I hadn't actually disabled him. Let's see if... not who I meant to target, but okay. Sure, I guess. Alright, get in the fucking cover. Tiger, kill that conjurer for me, please. Well, you did your best. Cool, 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 cool. Well, looks like they lost control of the Ignis spirit. Which, yippee, I suppose. Guard, mage. Alright, let's go after the mage. 95% chance to hit, and she misses. Hey. I mean, Max is already down, but okay. Nope, can't bring him back. Okay. And that hack missed. Okay, good, good, good. Everybody doing great. If I recall correctly from my original playthrough, this was basically the hardest mission in the entire game. Oh, come on. Wow, he is still not dead? Wild. There we fucking go. Right, because there's more of them over here. Oy. Okay, let's... enough AP to do that. Alright, and I don't necessarily... Are we having fun yet? I can't tell. I mean, I'm having fun. Just also trying to make sure that I don't accidentally give a weapon to the enemy, if you know what I mean. Alright, let's get all the way up there. Alright, Glory. Heal yourself up. And... okay, not enough AP, huh? Examine the console. Yeah, let's go ahead and unlock the door. Because that way... we can get behind the enemy. So I'm gonna do that. Not enough AP. Okay. So basically, what I need to do is get Iger up to here. Continue having you on Overwatch. Okay, Iger. Heal my main character. There we go. Then get around that corner. Get to there. Do you have any more repair kits? You do. Okay. We're gonna grab Max, bring him up. Okay. There we go, there we go. Alright, where's the rigger? Okay, we don't know which one of these guys is the rigger, but I have a feeling it's going to be this one, and then there's a conjurer right there. So... Oh, hello! Okay, where's the pixel? Alright, well, I'll just go a step back. Switch to that, and there we go. Let's end the turn there, because I'd like you to get that door control open. Glory, if you would please. A mage and an enforcer in here, okay. Let's just continue having her point that direction, shall we? How'd she miss? He was distracted. There. I don't know, but that happens sometimes. Okay, we've got a oof. Like, it's a stat-based thing, you know? Ow! No, he's not going to be able to get there. Okay. So we're going to go there. Iger, continue to be on Overwatch. him move over to there. Get all of our people into the security room as well. Oh my goodness, we have to move over to it and then jack in next turn? Rude. Oh, I might be able to just avoid that combat altogether. Can I get to you? No, I can't. Let's get over to there then. Oh, you have your own much better med kits. I'm just gonna do that then. Alrighty. Let's get the steel links over there and in action. Oh, I don't like that. That feels like there are more enemies in this area. Alright, so... Oh, okay, we're gonna regain access to the security cameras, hopefully. Okay, okay. We can get all the way to there. Wait. Shit. It's a one-way road. Or not a one-way road, it's a twisty road. That's what I was looking for. Blaster. Let's toss that out there, hit their whole fucking group. Okay, next turn, definitely gonna hit that. Get you up there. So let's suppress that alarm. Ooh, just ghosted him. The corner. Summon the exploder. Yeah, those things are no joke when they actually get fully loaded. Let's drop a blaster there. Okay. Ow. Fuck! Oh my god, did he really just get dump shocked? Damn. Okay, well, he's gonna be down for the next turn or so. Alright, Glory. Do your business. Errant, Mage, Grenadier, Guard. Okay. Oof. Alright, Blitz. You jack back into that. Like, the minigun is fun, but the axe is ridiculous. Ooh, this bitch is about to go into lockdown. Go to there. And pop. How is he flanked from there? Alright, let's steal those security cameras back. And get out of there, Blitz. There we go. Holy hell. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm real glad I didn't send a guy through there now. That ended very badly.
hate to interrupt your stream,
Hello.
my little flower.
Oh, you're
But
fine.
there's a customer issue out front.
Again, little issue or big issue?
Just the former.
Okay, let me get to the end of this round and I'll come join you. Oof, wow, I did not realize how much time had passed. Looks like we might actually be heading into another segment here, folks. Oh my goodness. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and do that 5-minute break, and then we're gonna keep running. And we'll see. Like this next segment has to be my last one though. But hopefully we can make it through this one. Alright. So I'll see y'all on the other side, alright? Okay, hun. Yeah, what's the problem? Got animal crackers while I was away. Help me get through this. Mage. Okay, there's the rigger. I want Iger to be involved in this, but I also need her in good shape. Oh. It's the most healing I've used in the entire game so far. Mmm, yum. Yeah, exactly, right? Is that the rigger? I'm hoping as long as I can prevent him from getting line of sight. At least until the very last moment, I might be able to prevent our big guy there from... Oh! Thank you very much. Okay, let's go ahead and get you back there. Alright, Glory. Time to ruin your meat. Enforcer, Guard, Grenadier, Enforcer, Captain, Mage, Sniper. Where'd the rigger go? Hey, seriously though, I know they had a rigger. Oh, there he is. Fuck you, dude. And also, fuck you in particular, Mr. Sniper. Ow. Oh, come on. Alright, I gotta get this guy involved in the fight. Like, it's... This stinks, but... I gotta. Ugh. Yep. Thankfully that missed. Oh, geez. Okay, well, the Pomona trauma kit brought her back up, thankfully. Alright. Let's get healed. Heal Lynx. Does he have a trauma kit? No. Oof. Okay. Let's do some stupid things with Blitz, why don't we? Strength reduced by 1. Okay, not happy about that. Okay, that's kind of pointless. Reload that. And you've still got 1 left. Okay, let's go ahead and... How many regulars does the enemy still have in there? So, only 1 in this group, but I fear that there may be 1 in this group as well. Alright, let's get you over to there. Oh, total miss. Where? There. There is the Grenadier. Oh my goodness. Alright, this is only going to take 2 actions and it... Fucking excuse me? There we go. I'm a little annoyed that I lost an AP there, but it's fine. The rigor's down. Animal crackers. Sorry to crunch in y'all's ears, but animal crackers. Alright, let's see. We've got no friends downrange, so let's... Oh, wasn't actually picking up the crunch? Weird. Alright, those guys are down now. Flashbang. Let's go ahead and see if we can whack all of these guys. Nice. Alright, so the biggest problems out of all of them have now been taken care of. Okay, I'm real glad that one completely missed. Let's see if we can strip this guy's armor off. Nope. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Finally, fucking grenadier is down. Let's see. Oh, thank you for the stretch. Oh, that's a good one. Got a nice lower back pop there. Oh, and now these guys are moving up. Don't like that. So we've got another grenadier. They've got at least one other conjurer. Captain, there's a guard, conjurer, enforcer, captain, mage, grenadier. Okay. What are you? Flashbang? Okay. And the flashbang takes 2 actions to use. Excellent. Good, good. I love this for me. Conjurer down. That guy's toast. Ah, should have used the aim. Wait, that guy's not dead? Or? There we go. I sure am glad that I went ahead and did all of the optional stuff before starting this section. Because holy moly, that would not be fun to still have to do. Him in better cover. The link's out of the line of fire. Weirdly, the grenadier had the best shot. Oh well. Rude. Well, I guess the mage not throwing a spell at me is better than not the alternative. I cannot believe I completely forgot to use the adrenal pump last turn. Oh, and I suppose... Grenadier down. Nice. And we're going to switch to the second Mossberg. Because why carry one when you can carry two and avoid reloading? Let's try. Nope, miss. Okay, that's fine. Down. Ow. Do you mind? Rude of you to dodge. Oh boy. Nice. Fucking hell. All right, everybody gather up. That's not where I clicked, but okay. Step into the garage, prototype in tow. Before you are the two vehicles that you knew would be waiting, your client's van and the lodges. Two different clients, two different paydays. Decisions, huh, Chief? Yeah, and no matter what we do, we're gonna piss someone off. We're not talking about a piece of merchandise. There's a living troll buried under all that chrome. It's your call, Chief. Can't say I envy you the decision. As you approach the Mark 6, its head turns to track you. Its body is held at rigid attention. God, that's eerie. It's almost like it's waiting for something. Glory, disable its control circuits. Alright, I'll see what I can do. Glory takes a moment to examine the protrusion at the base of the Mark 6's spine. Then she pops the case in the cyber zombie's control unit. Her sculpted fingers flicker and dance in the Mark 6's circuitry. A moment later, a strange shiver runs through its body. It stumbles forward, lurching awkwardly on its feet. A few seconds later, it seems to recover. It stares at its hands for a moment, then turns to face you. The Mark 6 speaks two words. Its voice is brittle as broken glass. Thank you. Slowly, mechanically, the cyber zombie reaches up to grip its head in both hands, and it squeezes. Caught in the vice-like grip of those heavy, industrial cyber arms, the Mark 6's cyber skull might as well be made of tinfoil. The air fills with the tortured sounds of tearing plastic and buckling steel. Mark 6 gives a final heavy heave. Its armored skull crumples like a paper cup. Its body goes slack, and it topples to the ground. Dead. Fuck that. I'm not giving the Lodge that thing. But stares down at the Mark 6's ruined skulls, his eyes wide. Well, that was unexpected. Also disgusting. His voice is quiet, reflective. Not as bad as letting him continue to suffer. Clearly wanted to die. Bud shrugs. Well, I guess we might as well load the body into the van. Herr Schmidt won't be happy, but it's better than nothing. Yep, and fuck the Lodge. Back of Herr Schmidt's van is easily roomy enough to hold the corpse of the Mark 6. I don't care if we get a $0 payday from that. Fuck that noise. We will absolutely be leaking the plans to that. The U-Bahn feels especially cramped on your ride back to the Kreuz Bazaar. In your mind's eye, you can still see the carnage that you left behind at the AG Chemi building. Memories replay themselves over and over in your mind, fleeting visions of a hulking thing made of muscle and chrome. You put them aside, shelve them for later. The job is over. It's time to collect your pay. But genuinely, I don't care if I get 0 new yen from that. I'm putting the plans for that out onto the net. We can mutually assured destruction it, you know? Your PDA rings and the face of your fixer, Paul Amsel, appears on the screen. I've uncovered some terrible information. The team is assembled in the safe house. Please meet us there when you're able. Freedom, equality, information. Shock Valendite. Hey, Dante. As you step forward, the rest of your team falls silent. Amsel shifts his attention to you. You can see the worry on his face. Sheela, I have new information. I'm afraid that the news isn't good. So you said over the comm. Oh, yeah, I can tell. You've gathered the whole team. Yes, this is information you all need to hear. Oh, go on, we're listening. 2 years ago, a large shipment of highly lethal radioactive bioweapon appeared en route to a storage facility in Dresden. The weapon was designated X-15. You traced the path of the missing shipment. It was delivered to the Hartfeld Manor. That sounds horrible. It is. I've heard of this stuff before. Back in the service, we called it Doom. I've never run across it in the wild, but I've heard enough horror stories to know that I don't want to. The stories that you've heard are correct. This Doom is an extremely dangerous substance. Gestures to a technical document on his computer's display. I've been reading up. To this day, the story of Doom remains a cautionary tale in biotech circles. Monoclonal antibody technology is strictly regulated now, and this substance is one of the reasons why. What does this stuff do exactly? Fuck. Ansel clears his throat and reads aloud from the information on his screen. Doom kills it by destroying a host's muscle tissue via radioactive decay. Each individual Doom antibody is bound to a radioactive bismuth-212 isotope. When introduced into a host, these antibodies bind to surface-level muscle tissue. The tissue is then killed by alpha radiation. This process repeats itself until the host wastes away and dies. Jesus! I renounce grimly. Heard that Doom was deployed in a couple of border skirmishes back in 41. After seeing what it did to people up close, the UCAS passed a unilateral ban on the stuff. That didn't tell you how bad it is. Nothing will. Okay, so, I hesitate to ask, but what would a dragon want with this trek? Nothing good. That much goes without saying. This development worries me, Sheela. Worries me greatly. The dragon is stockpiling bioweapons. We've got an even bigger problem than we thought on our hands. There's a moment of silence, then Dietrich speaks up. In my book, this doesn't change anything. I mean, it ups the stakes if the Firewing's allowed to carry out her plans. Whatever those might be. We're gonna stop her before that happens. It was always the plan. As far as I'm concerned, it's still the plan now. And I agree with Dietrich. We need to focus on what's in front of us. Whatever the dragon's larger plans might be, the fact is... Oh, sorry about that. She is after us. We shouldn't let ourselves get distracted by anything else. Amsel is slow to respond, but he nods. Yes, I concur. For the time being, we must continue forward. That means that you must continue working toward raising Alice's fee. I'll leave the matter in your capable hands, Sheela. When you've acquired the necessary funds and are ready to head back out to the rabbit hole, let me know. From there, we shall discuss our next steps. Good. If you need me, I'll be getting prepped for the next run. Right behind you, love. Dietrich casts a backward glance at Glory. I knew this has had an impact on her. She doesn't show it. Come on, Glory. Let's go. It's thinking. It's doing a think thunk. I need to see if Glory has anything to say about that ending of that last job. Glory favors you with a weak smile. Expression cautious. You're suddenly aware of how small she is. Wait, Sheela. Gotta admit, I've been dreading this. So, now that you know what I've done, what I am, are you here to tell me off? I wouldn't blame you if you were. No, Glory. I'm not here to tell you off. Truth be told, I wanted to check in and see how you're doing. Oh, hello, Bjorn! Welcome, welcome, welcome! How are you doing today, my friend? I'm waiting for the bot to pop up and tell me what you were doing. Oh, Doomcrawl. Okay, I'm not actually familiar with that one. You crab. Heat raid. To be fair, this is the last segment of my stream for the day, so I'm going to be sending you raiders on fairly soon. But for those of you who don't know me, my name is Sheela Ornthalis. I'm the proprietress of the Come and Go Tavern here. Today we are playing Shadowrun Dragonfall as part of our every Saturday tactics games. But on Fridays I also play Final Fantasy games. Right now we're playing Final Fantasy VII Remake. And on Tuesdays, right now I'm playing Hightail. It's basically a ship sailing and gunning game, but instead of a ship you are on a giant crab. Whoa! Well, now I'm gonna have to look that up. That sounds pretty fun. So, getting back to Glory's story. Great, I'm struggling. About how you'd expect. We left off in a bad place last time. I've been thinking about your story, and I have a question for you. Yeah? What's that? You escaped from Harrow. But he's still out there. You're looking to atone for your past, don't you think? Oof, yeah, no, don't want to do that, because that puts the onus on her. You got out of Fjordstede, but Harrow's cult is still up and running, right? Still full of kids being brainwashed and worse. Can we do something about that? She holds her silence for a long time. Finally, she nods. Yes. I've been thinking about this for a long time, Sheela. And every time that I've gotten close to making a decision, I've turned and run away. No more running. I'm ready to face this thing, but I can't do it alone. I'm going to need your help. I'm enjoying Dragonfall? Yes, I am. So, I played it way back in the day when it initially came out, but it felt like it had been long enough since then that it was worth a replay. Plus, it unfortunately still has a prescient political message. Sometimes you gotta go a little hard. in order to protect your community. And it's never worth it to just let the fascists do what they want, because you give them an inch, they'll take a mile. Yeah, that's the idea. Alright, we're gonna do this. If we're gonna do this, we need to be clear on what our goal is. There are a lot of innocent people in that place. Street kids who got sucked in by Marta and the other girls like her. Saving them won't be easy, but it feels like the right thing to do. Yeah, you played it back in 2016. Remembered it being good. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. But then there's also Harrow to consider. We want that man dead. The Lord knows he deserves it. If we don't make killing him our top priority, he might get away from us. If that happens, if he runs, he'll eventually start up another cult somewhere else. We can't find him, and all this will have been for nothing. We're likely to run into other complications as well. So I think that we need to make a decision here, up front. What would you do in my place? Rescue the kids or take down Harrow? Don't think we can do both. Oh, fuck, that's... Oh, you gotta lurk. Need to get yourself some food. Hey, fair enough, fair enough. Like I said, I am probably going to be wrapping up fairly soon myself, because I am actually like an hour and a half, almost 2 hours. No, oh, yeah, we're close on an hour and a half over when I would normally be done.
Because God has cursed me for my hubris, and my work is never finished.
Exactly, Osiris. Exactly. Fuck. Oh, this is a tough decision, y'all. I think we have to wipe out the cult, starting with Harrow. As long as he's alive, he can just start all this over again. We'll save any cultists that we can, but the ones that are too far gone will have to be put down. Harrow needs to die. I don't want any other kids hurt or killed, but Harrow, that bastard has to pay for what he did to me. She stops, as if suddenly unsure of herself. A moment later, a newfound confidence seems to seize her. She looks to you, and there's fire in her eyes. He has to pay for what he did to all of us. He won't let this happen again. He needs to die. You're damned right he does. Meet me in the van when you're ready to go. It's a long drive from here to Schönberg. Ugh. She nods. I'll see you there. Your glances up for her PDA, the sound of your approach. Sheela, this isn't the best of times. Body language is self-assured, but you can hear the anxiety in her voice. Something has her worried in a big way. Tell me, Iger, something's put you on edge. I want to know what it is. There's a long pause. Finally, she turns her PDA so that you can look at the screen. The image that greets you is a holopic of a rail-thin orc with jet black hair. Who am I looking at? His name is Yuli Kozlov, but he's better known by his handle, the Engineer. He's a mercenary, ex-Spetsnaz, one of the best in his field. I ran up against him in my KSK days. Tell me more. His specialties are social engineering and wet work. In practice, he spends most of his time paving the way for organized crime syndicates to seize new territory. He sets up bribes, takes out key members of the opposition, and forges alliances with existing street gangs. All the groundwork that a syndicate needs. He's extremely bad news, Sheela. And my contact just spotted him in Schattennest. That's a little too close to the Kreutz Bazaar for comfort. Exactly. I've seen what the Engineer can do up close. The KSK unit tracked him for a few years ago. I had him in the sights of my rifle, but I was ordered to hold fire. Couldn't afford to give away our position. To this day, I regret obeying that order. I saw what happened to the town that he was softening up after the syndicate moved in. Sheela, I have to stop him before it's too late. What happened in that town, it can't be allowed to happen again in Schattennest. Agreed. You know who he's working for now? Safest bet would be a Russian syndicate, but there's no telling. His client list is longer than you'd expect. Any examples? Well, I know for a fact he's worked for mafia groups operating inside and outside of Russia. and that he put in a lot of time with the Lobachevsky Syndicate. He's taken contracts from the Triads as well. My contacts tell me that he's even done a few jobs in Taminus. That's a hell of a resume. Yeah, it is. She bites her lip and stares at the image on the PDA for a long moment. So, long story short, we're going to have to step out for a mission or two. I know how important it is that we resolve the Führerschwinge situation. I get it, but I just can't sit back and let this happen. She shakes her head. I won't. If the Kreuz Bazaar is at risk, this is too important a job to rest on the shoulders of one person. I'm going with you. End of story. Right, fearless leader. You're right. I could use the help, but the others can't know about this. It's going to have to be a quiet job, 2 people max. I'm sure you're prepared for this? If I can't hold up your end, I'll be better off on my own. Don't worry about me. I'm solid. Yeah. I know you are. Grab your things and meet me at Der Killer. I've got a contact who's going to join us there. He can help us figure out our next step. All right. So that sets us up for a couple of really, really strong side stories next time. But that's going to be something for next time. Let's real quick bump that up. Hit that save button. There we go. And head back to the Just Chatting screen. Alrighty, folks. Well, today has been an incredibly long stream, but I want to say thank you very much for stopping by, Weary Travelers. And thank you to both Gloria Sunshine and Bjorn for the raids. I love it when people would come and join us, and I hope you've all enjoyed your time with us. I will be back on Tuesday. What is that? February 10th? Yeah. It was supposed to be a Hightail stream, but again, the server is going to be down for maintenance. So what I might do is actually bring back Kaizen a Factory Story, which we started as just a little one-off, but hey, I figure why not bring it back, you know? But anywho, for more information about future streams, keep an eye on our Blue Sky at Come and Go Tavern for announcements and daily check-ins from the Come and Go. I've been your hostess, Sheela Ornthalis, and if you need to prop your feet up for a little while longer, we've got some more entertainment coming up soon via a raid. So let's see who is online right now and send you all off to someone we love. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, yeah, no, I've been streaming for way too long. Ooh, my voice is getting a little bit worn out here. Let's see. How long has Vanblood been going for? Oh, he's been going for a hot minute, but also looks like he is still going strong. So I'm going to send you all over to Vanblood. So ta-ta for now. Bye. Bye, 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 bye. Bye, 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 bye. Mwah, bye.